your name on the deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you want. It only costs your soul. So come on. So come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Sisyphus, seed you'll see. Rock steady, arms spreading wide and greeting dagger behind. The sport is what the show is live. The chosen weapon is the mind. Doing good when you're dead on the stage and cruise. The bind's only 2 drachma. What can you lose? 7 card is his mind, and the joker's in play. We're all killing time, sailing across this river of pain. The bonds are information and parading toward, but out there is a game when someone owns the board. So come on. So come on. So come on. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Log on, tune in, get your voice ready. Log on, tune in, get your voice. So come on.
This is the test of the Universal Broadcast System. Do not. This is just a test. There is no peril to your body because we already own your soul. Throwing goals upon these lyrical fireflies was just a test. When share your soul's desire, buyer beware. Vows would stare as the opera unfolds in bold letters red. I'm better to let your spirit be sold on. Ooh, the unbound potential, infernal providential. Sign your name on the blood-dotted line. Just grab your writing utensil. Essential apprehension, but don't pay heed. Just shut your conscience off and put your name on the deed. Concede your hesitation and embrace the cold. You'll get everything you want. It only costs your soul. So come on. So come on.
Hello, my lovely imps. Rogue Stella, Arrow 102, Schleppin' Life, Hissatir, Ada Stardust, Socialist Potato, Lillibroor, Jessica Metal, Big Orange Jew from Twitch chat, Azazel Bedazzle from Twitch chat, Rhodes from Twitch chat, Panic Stasis from Site chat, Lady Kelgana, Nuts, Trans Girl Lily, Spinkle, Comrade Amatrine, and from the YouTube chat, we have Rhodes, Pierogi, Homo Sapiens, Comrade Cat Pernicus, Parker Solver, Ivy Evans, Walter L, and Lot of Apples. I should say lotta apples, not lot of apples. Lotta. I hope you are all doing good. You normally don't stream on Mondays. Why the sudden change? Wait, I always stream on Mondays. I've streamed on Mondays for longer than I've streamed on Sundays. I've like always streamed on Mondays. I just took last Monday off because of, I don't know, I was tired. Yeah, I was tired. That's all. That's basically all. I hate Mondays. Oh, I hate Mondays. If you are here and you have not liked the stream, please. JMAA TV, I did get your DMs. I will try to parse it, but I don't know for sure what's going on. I will do my best to try and read that. But it's a lot for me to parse, and I'll do my best. I will do my best. Thank you, JMA TV. JMAA TV. Thank you. Hit that motherfucking like button. We gotta get everybody in here. It's a slow Monday. It's a slow summer Monday. Nobody's fucking feeling the energy. Not even me. I am even tired, okay? That's just how it goes these days. The first Sunday stream ever was the horny shooter. Yeah, no, it wasn't the first ever. Yo, Painsaw, starting the stream off right. Thoughts on the new Lil Nas X video? I fucking love how it pushes the envelope. I haven't seen it yet. Vermin! Hello, Demon Mama and Impies. I'm redoing Vosh's setup while he's in DC. That's fucking awesome. I'm about to redo my setup because I don't like the angle that happened when I rearranged things. Plus, I'm gonna be getting a whole bunch of, I'm gonna be redoing the audio tomorrow, so we're gonna get a whole new background look and it'll be great. That's super, super awesome. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Honestly, I think it's gonna, I bet it's gonna look fucking amazing. You have great design mentality. I am not so great at that, but. Hey, thank you. Yeah, Vosh is in DC. Damn, that's gonna be interesting. Y'all streamers just need to get a server rack. They're so fucking useful. Well, yeah, I know. That's a long-term goal, though. I don't have that type of money. That said, I do have one thing. I bought some laser facial hair removal. So, that's kind of exciting. That's super exciting. I'm really excited by that. So, I'll be able to do that soon. Yeah. Do I have space for a server rack? Not right now, but someday I will. Yeah, I'm very happy for that. It's not actually all that. I actually got a crazy good deal on it. So super good on that. Super good on that. That's something. Is Vosh's debate today or tomorrow? It's tomorrow if I remember correctly. I've gotten electrolysis. Electrolysis is very slow. You should always do laser first. You need to get laser first. There's a lot of places you can get laser hair removal. Government deals usually has server shit for dirt cheap. Someday. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern time. Wait, so is Vosh going to be streaming that, or is it only going to be streamed by Tim Pool? If it's streamed by Tim Pool, we'll cover it. We're covering it then. We're fucking covering it then. Yeah, we're covering it. Oh, baby. All right, we're having a surprise Tuesday stream this week. Oh, shit. Oh, sick. That'd be great, Vermin. All right, we're doing it. We're planning. We'll go live tomorrow at 4, so we have time to hang out beforehand, and then we'll do it. Oh, that's going to be exciting. Oh, that's going to be exciting. Yeah, Tuesday's D&D, but whatever, it'll work out. We'll work it out. It'll all be fine. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Oh, that'll be sick. As a Tim Pool fan, this Vosh gay is making a lot of good points. So we have a lot of stuff to talk about, though. Oh, God. So yesterday, by the way, everybody, for those who weren't here yesterday was the most successful video game stream I've ever done. Yeah, it's also, Tuesday is also D&D for me. Holy shit. Yeah, it was the most successful video game stream we've ever done. We played Stardew Valley, which was awesome. We're gonna play Stardew Valley again this week on Sunday. It was super chill. We still did politics. We did all kinds of cool stuff. You haven't missed anything yet today, Otona no Aji. So successful you got me to buy Stardew for an early little birthday gift. Totally worth it. Stardew is amazing. Stardew is, I can't stop playing it. This morning I had to stop myself from playing it because I was having so much fun with it. Stardew Valley is fucking fantastic. It really, really is. I am very picky about games. I bounce off a lot of games. Yeah, it's vanilla Stardew, although Stardew has had an expansion probably since the last time you played it. Oh, it's all good. The VOD will always be up if you want to catch it. It was super chill and fun, and also we'll be doing it again. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, it was super successful, which is a good sign. I want to see, that happen more. Yeah, I've heard some of the mods are great. I'm gonna play the vanilla game and then I'll see how the mods go. I'll see what the mods are like. I really want to do that. I'm a Let's Player. I'm not a Let's Player, but like, I had fun though. I had a lot of fun and we still did politics. We took a break to do politics, which was super, super great. Have I played Neon Abyss? I have not. I have not. I like Stardew, but I'm very bad at it. I just can't get the info to stick, and I refuse to write notes for personal and political reasons. Okay. Okay. Sure. Go for it. It is, I mean, most games that are cultivation games require some type of note-taking. That said, in Stardew Valley, there are lots of little design features that can help you. For example, here's a fun one. For those who don't know this, I learned this last night. When you hover over an item in your inventory, there's a little tree icon that will shake if it's an item that's required by the community center, which is super cool. Super, super cool. Hell yeah, MJ Ramy. Happy to have you. Don't you like Amazing Cultivation Simulator? Is it easy or really hard to get into? Amazing Cultivation Simulator has a very, very high learning curve. However, it's awesome. It is fucking awesome. Cultivation Simulator, I had to keep a notepad on hand at all times. It is Amazing Cultivation Simulator is one of the best games I've ever played. I love it so goddamn much. And it's so amazing that I don't even know that I can, like, properly review it. Like, it's just truly incredible. I already want to play it again. And I put like 200 hours into it and I already want to play it again. It's so goddamn good. It is such, there are so many people who have just completely missed out on an incredible game because it's not something that generally sells well in America. Because it's like wuxia, and Taoism. Should try Death Road to Canada? Okay, maybe. God damn it. These damn coasters I got keep getting stuck to the bottom. The National Labor Relations Board may overturn the union vote in Alabama. Wait, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Can we start the eviction content? Yes. We will. I appreciate you have to go to work, but I stream at my own pace. Thank you. Project Zomboid. Okay. No, that's fine. I've heard of that game. Big Chungus.
Big Chungus. Big Chungus.
Project Zomboid will hurt you? Will it? Schleppin' Life. Here's a pic of my kitty. Let's look at your kitty. I want to see a kitty. Socialist Maker. That's fucking Pog. That is fucking Pog. Also, look at this kitty. Kitty! Kitty! What a cutie! Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. Pet, pet, pet. I pet the kitty. Socialist Maker says, my wife and I finally came into full agreement. We're gonna buy some land to build a small planned community for us and a few more. That's awesome. Do it. Take your time. Talk and communicate with the people who are gonna live there to great extent. And otherwise, that is so motherfucking Pog. That's awesome. Local solar? Hell yes! Toldowski says, hello, I just wanted to say I love your streams and you bring a smile onto my face every time I watch you. Cheers. Hey, thank you, Toldowski. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much. Also, hi, Purpley Beachon. Wow. That was really fucking nice. It's a really fucking nice thing to say. Thank you so much. Speaking of kitties, some Cornish Rexes will be available soon. I want one so bad. Look at them. Adult curly coat. Oh my god. Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god. That's adorable. Little friends. And we got another kitty. Damn, so many kitties! Tiny black cat! So soft. So cute. This is a good luck kitty. This is a good luck kitty. Oh my god. What a good luck kitty. Sorry. Good luck kitty. Tiny void. Small void. Small void. Okay, everybody. Wait, what's going on? What's happening? Oh, if you're having ping issues, try logging out and then logging back in. Yeah, try logging out and then logging back in. Balder. You named him Balder. Balder. That's a nice Balder. Alright. Check out this optical illusion. It's both. Another cat? Oh my god, what a fluffster. Damn. Fluffster. Fluffster! Fluffer! Fluffster, fluffster. So fluffy, very fluffy, very fluffy. You stay so still, you think my internet stopped? You think I am still? I bounce all over the place. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? All I do is fucking bounce. I'm like the most ADHD motherfucker on the planet. I'm constantly bouncing. Yeah, I'm basically a cartoon. It's true. I'm like basically always wiggling. It's probably if you're watching on a small screen. No worries. We love dogs. I have a dog though, so people always try to overwhelm me with kittens. Kittens. Kittens, kittens, kittens. I'm basically Tigger. True! And the wonderful thing about Tiggers are that I'm the only one. There was something I was gonna say, but I can't remember. So instead, I am going to play you a funny meme before we do some things that are not so funny, okay? So I'm gonna share a meme with you. Let's enjoy this little meme. Wait, wrong! Wrong! It's doing it wrong! It's playing the sounds from the wrong place again. This is why I need my goddamn audio interface. Let's go.
Poo is pee-pee time. But not every pee-pee is poo-poo time. Huh? You ever think about that one, Mr. Batman? Huh? Every poo-poo is pee-pee time.
I look glitched?
But not every pee-pee
Why do I look glitched?
poo-poo time. Huh? You ever think about that one,
I don't think you
Mr.
ever thought about it, Mr.
Batman?
Batman.
Huh? Every poo-poo is pee-pee time. But not every pee-pee is poo-poo time. Huh? You ever think about that one, Mr. Batman?
He didn't. He never fucking thought about it. He never thought about it. He didn't. Oh, Blob Dance is glitched. Yeah, I don't know why Blob Dance is glitched. I still don't know why that is. Yeah, the mouth sounds do make it. Yeah, it's true. I mean, that's basically all you need to do to be the Joker. See, all I have to do to suddenly transform into the Joker is make some mouth sounds. I don't know, is it? Okay. Oh my god, we got a puppo! Wait a second, we got a puppo in! Look at this! Holy moly, we got a puppo! What a cutie! Pup, 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 pup. What a cute pup with a little mohawk. I love it. I love it very much. Do 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 do. Okay. All right. We've had the fun, and now it's time to do the unfun. Are you all motherfuckers ready? I don't think you are, because I don't think you've liked the stream yet. And if you're here and you haven't liked the stream, why? It takes nothing for you to click through to the YouTube and press the like button. And I give you this free content, so please make sure you like. Now, if you want to support me, that would be greatly appreciated, because this show is 100% viewer supported and it will always be free. You only need to support me if you have the money to do so, but if you have the money to do so, please do so. Really means the world to me. Stream is dead from my POV. Uh-oh. I think that's on you, actually, Fungus. Try refreshing Twitch. Twitch might be having trouble today. It's not me. It's not me. My connection is fucking golden. Unless everything that I have that tells me about my connection, unless all my connection monitoring is lying to me. What flavor do I vape? This right now is a lemon bar. Oh my god. Okay, one last meme before we do it. This is the last meme. It's lemon bars. It's really good. Super yummy. Humans didn't invent agriculture. Humans were domesticated by wheat. No, this doesn't make any sense. True! True, we were. We've been domesticated by wheat. We are wheat cucks, get out! Wheat slaves, get out! The conquest of bread? More like the conquest by bread! Corn cucks, grain cucks. The domestication was not mutual, Rhodes. That's just what you think. That's just what they want you to think. That's just what the wheatheads want you to think. That's just what the cobbers want you to think. Yo, yes, political banana. I'm going to be streaming it tomorrow. Look at this puppo. All right, everybody, enough dogs. Enough dogs, you corn cucks. We have something much more wholesome to think about, okay? Because we're gonna talk about landlords and evictions, and I can see that Rhodes is having trouble with this. Let me just explain for you. Let me blow your mind, cornhead. Why has wheat evolved so that we can get more food out of it then? Because then you poop out more seeds, which produces more wheat. They know. They have made themselves sexy. The wheat sheaves are big and clustered. And they do it, they've done it, because you will fall for it. You're falling for it. You're getting seduced by the corns. You're getting seduced by the grains. Grain sluts. It's mutual. We both get a bonus. That's what you think. But who really wins when the entire earth is covered in grain and humans are huddled in our tiny cities, fearing the grain uprising, the grain that surrounds us on all sides? Haven't you ever heard, what's it called? America the beautiful, some summer thing, and amber waves of grain. See, it's even in the anthem. If you burn it, you die. If you eat it, they win. We have been defeated. Whatever, it's not the anthem. It's an anthem. Okay? Amber waves of pain. King K2X. Yeah, you all missed some things. You missed some things, okay? And what you missed is that it is we who were conquested by bread and not the other, not anything else. Wheat has conquered us. What in the actual hell are we doing? I don't know. What are we ever doing? What are we ever fucking doing? In a world of grain, what is a stream in a world full of grain? What is a human in a world of gods? Okay, are we ready now? Are you ready? The Demon Mama Doomer arc because of grain? Well, see, that's why I don't talk about it. Because there is no blooming. Remember how I said I don't talk about Doomer stuff unless there's bloomer? Well, you made me become a liar. Because I talked about how grain owns us and there is no escape. There is no escape. We will continue to eat the bread. We will continue to separate the wheat from the chaff. We will continue to spread the seeds. And there's nothing, not a goddamn thing any of us can do about it. Not a goddamn thing. I have a very humble request. Please change your entire name. I mistyped it into YouTube and something extremely spooky and terrifying in thumbnails came up. What? How am I supposed to do anything about that? Man, what the fuck is going on today? What the fuck are these requests? What the fuck is everyone saying to me? No, Suzuki, those are just the ones they sacrifice. So that the main one is preserved. We do a little trolling, apparently. Apparently we do a little trolling. It's August, people are finally cracking? No. This is where we're on to, like, people are on their, like, third or fourth complete and utter existential breakdown. I promise you, this month will yield the strangest things. Request. Tell yourself you got this and you're worth it. You've got this and you're worth it. Can you change your name from Jeff? I googled Jeff and this Jeffrey Dahmer guy came up and it made me uncomfortable. Lamau. Existential breakdown. It will be time for CookinMama. Listen, you're not even there yet though. It's Leo season. I'm fucking ready. Your birthday's in 9 days? Fuck yeah! Happy super early birthday. Would it be appropriate for tomorrow's stream to preface the Walsh appearance with a live reading of the dog pill? No. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. No! That's an article that only Walsh can get away with. Okay? If I read that article, my career would be over. You understand that, right? You understand that, right? You people don't get anything. How long have you been watching me? How long have you motherfuckers been watching me? I get canceled for nothing. If I was to do that, it would be done. I would be done. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at that. Nuts has been around forever. Just 3 times? So many cancels. How is Yoda? Yoda's doing great. Yoda's had a good day today. Only Geminis try to call me out, that are Scorpios? Nobody knows what I am. I have transcended the horoscope. Dog is okay. Wow, that's a deep cut, Jessica Metal. That's a deep cut. You know, somebody hit me with the Subway cup meme today? Someone hit me with the fucking Subway cup meme. Wow, good guess, Kurt. Yeah. After your Doomer stream, I went and backed up all of Wikipedia Stack Exchange and GeoCities, also downloading all text from LibGen, which represents pretty much the entirety of human knowledge. Posted much of my progress in the Discord in the programming corner. 3 Ferend, that is the coolest shit ever. That is unironically so based, you have no idea. That is the most based thing you can do. Now, here's another challenge. Find out a way to make it so that knowledge will be accessible, even if the internet is gone. That's the real challenge. We need to figure out how to make stable, massive, non-online digital libraries that all you need is a generator or basic electricity to boot it up and have access to basically most of human knowledge. That would be unbelievably pog. But that's fucking awesome. You want to join the Discord? It's super easy. Bam. Fuck yeah, 3 Ferend. It sounds like you have a skill that I don't have. I don't have those types of skills very well. A local intranet? That's fucking awesome. See? This is why it wasn't a Doomer stream. This is why it was a Bloomer stream, even though it sounded like a Doomer stream. What's our collapse? The collapse of civilization. My boomer relatives are oblivious. The root of all humanity's problems lies in the lack of empathy. Nearly 14,000 scientists warn that Earth's vital signs are rapidly worsening. A tsunami of disability is coming as a result of long COVID. Wow. Wow. Actually, this seems like fucking, this would make me feel great. Washington wheat growers face low yields in record drought year. Yup. 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 I work at Taco Bell. Let's talk about the restaurant food shortages. Ooh. Ooh! Ooh! How interesting! Fuck yeah, Grimble Grumble. Fuck yeah, Grimble Grumble. I work at Taco Bell, and for the last 3 weeks, we've been out of so many items. This is true. I told you guys about this. I went to Taco Bell. All of the local Taco Bells are out of stuff. Refried beans, black beans, sour cream, different cheeses, tortillas, sauces, potatoes, sauces, you name it. We got our truck shipments twice a week, but when they come in, they have minuscule amounts of what we need to perform business. We've shut down at least 2 days a week because we just do not have the food. My entire area is suffering from this, and from what I'm seeing, it's not just Taco Bell. My managers are telling me it's because there's a shortage of truckers, but I want to hear the perspectives of people in other industries. I think what's ticking me off the most about it is that some customers get mad as hell when we tell them we're out of, like their whole world falls apart as soon as they can't get their fucking chalupa. My local McDonald's is asking people to bring their own bags because of a national shortage of paper bags. Makes me wonder what they'll run out of next. Bring your own fries, Lamau. Bring your own burgers, Lamau. My mom's husband works at a food delivery depot in North England, and they are 2 days behind on deliveries. The food is available, but the drivers had to be paying more to even show up. We've treated delivery drivers terribly for years, and now they don't want to continue working, as why would they with so many horrible rules? It's also true for McDonald's. Deliveries to large vendors have been placing orders for something like 500 cases and end up with receiving only 150. This started about 3 months ago and continues to happen. It's all little hiccups in the supply chain that keep rippling and repeating. It's a physical job and a very demanding job. Being a driver, people will be complete assholes for things well out of the driver's control. You have to deal with people at their worst regularly. Pissed at you for something you didn't do. It screwed your day too. Hard to blame them, and having to drive everywhere all day. People are increasingly aggressive on the road like I've never seen. That is true. That is actually true, though. Everybody's an asshole on the streets right now. Azazel Bedazzle, I haven't seen it. I can't. I'll try to take a look at. Oh, yes, we have seen that. We watched that yesterday, Azazel Bedazzle. We watched that yesterday, Azazel Bedazzle. Okay. Damn. Oh, okay. My friend won't stop dooming out on our collapse. It's really getting to them. How can I help to them? Make them read Desert by Anonymous. Do you understand? Make them read Desert by Anonymous. I'm serious. That will help them parse it. Seriously. That is a book that is meant to inoculate doomers. Yeah, it's so bad, Vermin. Drivers are so aggressive. The drivers are so fucking aggressive right now. It's really bad. We need a command. I thought it was desert. I thought we had it. Okay. Crabe, yes, I know you can. Have you read Walk Away by Cory Doctorow? No, I have not. There it is. There's the link. Anonymous Desert. We just need, somebody just make a new command. Chad Solarpunk? We'll see. It's very good. Okay, everybody, we need to talk about another doomy thing, okay? Which is, finally, at long last, Landlords! Girl bossin'! Always be girl bossin'! Always be girl bossin'! Always be girl bossin'! Always be girl bossin'! Ooh, 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 ooh! ABGB, 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 ABGB. Listen, world's best landlord, world's best property manager. Oh! Now, before we get into the real stuff, I just want to read a funny article from a local newspaper. This is basically Seattle's equivalent of The Onion. It's called The Needling, okay? Landlord awaiting end to eviction moratorium, excited to complain about unrelated surge in the homeless population. With the nationwide eviction moratorium set to expire tomorrow, landlords across the country are eagerly awaiting the opportunity to complain about a massive incoming surge in local homeless populations that definitely has nothing to do with evicting thousands of families during the pandemic. I can't wait to boot these freeloading families out of my 4 rental properties so I can finally get back to price gouging baby-faced Amazon transplants and turn my full attention to my true passion, whining about the audacity of homeless people existing within my line of sight on the internet, said local landlord Barry Lankford. Word from next door is that someone's cousin's brother's wife in Sacramento personally saw a 200-person caravan of soot-smeared homeless people, all foaming at the mouth, piling into a boxcar with tents and bindles in tow, heading north to Seattle, leaving a trail of needles and property value destruction in their wake. Man, I better get some security cameras so I can get some good content for my Facebook page. While most landlords around the country will soon have fresh new homeless people to endlessly complain about starting this weekend, downtrodden Seattle landlords like Langford have their calendars encircled for September 30th, when Washington State's moratorium ends. Look, it's my right to both suddenly jack up rents by $500 this fall and act like my lack of empathy has nothing to do with the subsequent surge in homelessness that I will blame on everyone but myself, Langford said. We need real solutions to the homelessness problem in this city. It's time for all hands but mine on deck. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to compassionately get back to posting public photos of homeless people in their most vulnerable and desperate moments without their consent or well-being in mind at all. Langford said he also plans to focus his complaints on a rise in homeless people struggling with mental health issues while complaining even louder about any effort to fund resources for them. Could we appropriate next door? Yes, this is satire. Now, some of you might be wondering, what's the difference between rent forgiveness, rent moratorium, and a rent freeze? Okay? I will explain. Okay? A rent moratorium is essentially, or sorry, I should say an eviction moratorium is basically you still need to pay your rent. You're still legally required to pay your rent. However, you cannot be evicted until the moratorium is over. Okay? So that's what it means. A moratorium, basically you're going in debt to your landlord, and then they can evict you once the moratorium's over, but they have to wait until the end of the moratorium. But you still owe rent. A rent freeze is when a city or a county or a state says you can't raise the rent at all for this period of time. So, once again, a rent freeze means you still owe rent, but your landlord can't increase your rent. You can't increase the cost of rent under rent freeze. Finally, rent cancellation or rent forgiveness is when the government says, okay, people cannot pay their rent. We are going to, by one mean or another, whether the government pays for it or whether they just say you're not legally required to pay it, they let you go free. Now, as you know, we don't do rent forgiveness here in America. It's not happening. What we have had is an eviction moratorium in multiple places, okay? Oh, yes. VorBuddy says they can still evict you for reasons beyond non-payment. So landlords have been using every dirty trick in the book to find other reasons to kick people out. Yes, that is true. VorBuddy, that is very true and a good point. That doesn't mean they can't do any evictions. It just means they can't do payment-related evictions. They can find other ways, like minor violations that technically allow them to evict you. But see, there's a problem with that. And this is where we're gonna get, this is why I call it the eviction apocalypse, okay? This is where it's going to get very, very interesting. So, let me just bring up another little article here, okay? Because this is the sort of thing that will, that just sort of is, it's very, we haven't talked about Cori Bush. We're going to talk about Cori Bush. Don't you worry. Are we going to learn some eviction defense today? I'm going to give you some resources. Yes. Okay? All right. But first, this is something I want us to read as context, okay? COVID-19 vaccine required for all New Orleans deputy constables ahead of heavy eviction workload. This was published yesterday. Okay? No, today. This was published today. So, I want you to recognize that this is the exact sort of thing that we're talking about. The police departments are ready to vaccinate, which is unbelievably hypocritical and stupid. Yes, real neoliberal moment. But this is a local news from New Orleans. Deputies with the 1st and 2nd City Courts of New Orleans will be required to get a coronavirus vaccination. Constable Edwin M. Shorty Jr. has mandated all commissioned deputies must be vaccinated as COVID-19 case counts are rising with the spread of the Delta variant. All full-time and reserve deputies must meet this vaccination mandate by August 16th. Officials said vaccination rates among law enforcement entities are high, but it has not been yet made mandate. The mandate will ensure SCC deputies are not leaving the public at risk when performing duties of the department and ensuring their personal safety, according to the constable. Shorty says he expects the courts to be at full capacity in the coming weeks. They are not out of the woods of the pandemic, and they will make sure all CDC guidelines are followed in addition to the mandatory vaccination decision. The 2nd City Court handles eviction cases for Algiers and West Bank of Orleans Parish. This decision comes after the federal eviction moratorium expired over the weekend. Okay. They're mandating it because they have to enforce mass evictions. Yes, because many states in the United States do not have an eviction moratorium. And now that the federal eviction moratorium is officially donezo, there is no more federal protection, evictions are going to start happening. And there's a lot to say about this, okay? There's a fucking lot to say about this. Okay. Now you all, by the way, now you all know why the fuck I picked up, why I started smoking again. And why I've still stopped, but now you all know. Now you all have an idea. Because I've been shouting about this for a fucking long time. And we've been able to kick the can down the road, but we reached the end now. Is it weak of me to dip during this segment? It's making my heart race? Nope. You watch at your own comfort. I cover some hard stuff sometimes. You gotta do what you gotta do. So, a lot of people are going to be facing eviction. Now, do we all remember, let's see if we can get this real quick. Let's take a look if I can get the numbers on it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's get one from external to the US. Al Jazeera. Millions across the U.S. at risk of eviction as coronavirus surges. Millions of people across the United States could be forced out of their homes after a nationwide moratorium on evictions expired midnight on Saturday amid a spike of coronavirus inspections. The expiration was a blow to President Joe Biden, who on Thursday made a last-ditch request to Congress to extend the 11-month ban on removals after a recent Supreme Court ruling meant the White House could not do so. So this is really wild, okay? This is really wild to recognize. And we're going to talk about this aspect of it too, which is that everybody is pointing the finger at everyone else. Everyone is pointing the finger at everyone else. The Biden White House is pointing at the courts and the Congress. The Congress is pointing fingers at the Republicans. The Republicans don't give a shit. So they don't need to blame anybody. They're blaming communism for this ever being a problem. They're blaming China. A lot of people are going to suffer from this. A lot of people are going to die from this. That is just a simple fact. Republicans balked at Democratic Party efforts to extend the ban through October 18th. That's all they were going to give you. They were going to give everybody until October 18th. And remember, I want you to listen. This is an eviction moratorium, not rent forgiveness. So even if we kick the can down to October, everybody who's at risk of eviction right now would still be in debt to their landlords. This is why. This is the problem. There is a huge problem, which means no matter how far you kick the can, no one is coming out of the pit. Everybody's in debt to their landlords. You could extend it by a year and people still wouldn't be able to do it. There's no way people will be able to get out of debt to landlords. Americans don't have savings. Americans can barely make it. We're going to talk about that too, Busy Bee. That's true. That's true, Nydia. That's correct. The moratorium was first put in place by the Centers of Disease Control and Prevention in September of 2020 to combat the spread of COVID-19 and prevent homelessness during the pandemic. Congress approved nearly $47 billion in federal housing aid to the states during the pandemic, but it has been slow to make it into the hands of renters and landlords who are owed payments. This is what I'm saying. This money hasn't ended up alleviating the renters. With moratorium's expiration, more than 3.6 million Americans are now at risk of eviction, according to the Associated Press news agency, some within a matter of days. Democratic Senator Elizabeth Warren said on Saturday that in every state in this country, families are sitting around their kitchen table right now trying to figure out how to survive a devastating, disruptive, and unnecessary eviction. It is 1 a.m. Cori Bush has, for those who don't know, Cori Bush has been living outside of the Capitol in a tent, for those who don't know, as a sign of protest. It's an eviction emergency. Reconvene the House. Oh, only a sleeping bag. Okay, so she's only been sleeping in a sleeping bag. I thought she had a tent. Cori Bush is fairly based, yes. We've been outside of the Capitol since last night, demanding that our Democratic-controlled government take action to save millions from eviction. We have until midnight. Thank you, Elizabeth Warren, for supporting our push on the Senate floor and joining us outside. Let's keep pushing. I'm calling on the president to extend the eviction moratorium. I'm calling on Speaker Pelosi to reconvene the House. I'm calling on Senator Schumer to extend the eviction moratorium in the Senate. But I want to say something real quick, okay? I want to tell you something. We're not getting the eviction extension. And even if we did, it wasn't enough. It wouldn't be enough because of the debt. Because there are so many Americans in debt to their landlords. What the Democrats are desperately fighting for is a half measure that will not save people. It's like if you were to take, imagine if you were trying to sew a wound shut, yeah? And all you had was one piece of floss, and you just laid the piece of floss over the wound. That's what's happening. It's not even close. It doesn't even help. Even if they succeed, all that the eviction moratorium will do is kick the can. Yes, it will buy people time in their houses, which is good. That is a good thing. It is unequivocally good if people can stay in their houses. But nonetheless, it just changes the date for which they are going to be kicked onto the street. Yes, and the landlords are really pushing rental assistance, which is fucking sad considering that 2 months of rent can be damn near $5 grand. Yep. This isn't just late stage capitalism. This is unironically collapse shit. Do we know what's going to happen to those people? Are they going to live in the streets now? Yes. Yes, they will. Yes, they will. So, this is the sort of thing. Satanarchy says, is this the domino effect of COVID rolling into climate change? If so, do we even have time to prepare? That is a very interesting question. Do we have time to prepare? As a society, nope. We've already failed. As a society, we've already failed. As individuals and small communities, we do. There is time. Yes. There is time to adapt and there is time to prepare. This may cause accelerationism from the left to occur, which everyone knows is really bad. Hold on a second. This isn't just accelerationism from the left. It is accelerating. This isn't accelerationism. It is accelerating. You understand? Listen to me. This isn't accelerationism. It is accelerating. The gas has been, a cinder block has been put on the gas pedal. THC, CCS, TCS, THC, TS. Yeah. I understand. If you need to come back later or whatever, that's fine. So let me tell you a quick story. In my state, Washington, we have had a state of emergency declared for homelessness for some time now. For some time. That's how bad it is. It's so bad that the state has had to declare a state of emergency for homelessness in my state. Now, we still have an eviction moratorium. Are all these people just doomed to be impoverished? Yep. Essentially, yes. Essentially, yes. Do you think unions are able to help organize workers across this collapse? Some. Some. JMAA TV, I appreciate you sending me that, but if you could send me that in DMs and not in the site chat, I will never be able to see this during the site chat, especially during this. But thank you. I understand what you're going through is really rough. I'll try to help if I can, but I can't necessarily. Okay? What can we do personally? Good question. Yep, this is another one. Yeah, here we go. This is a really good one. Let's take a look at this real quick. We're going to talk about that in just a second, THCCS. Don't worry. But first, let's look at this. This is a visualization of the change in rents. This was pulled from apartmentlist.com. And this represents monthly price change in each of the 100 largest U.S. cities, 2018 through present. If you will notice, on 2021, almost every city in the United States is in the far red range. This is mass wealth transfer easily visualized. This is right here, what you are witnessing here is the great fucking I drink your milkshake. You know that? That's what the landlords are doing to you right now. That is what the landlords are fucking doing for you right now. When I was in Seattle a few weeks ago, I saw something that summed up how America is going pretty well. I saw a new Mercedes parked next to a tent near the ferry. It made me extremely sad. That's something we're going to see. So let me talk about some of the things that we're going to inevitably see, okay? Here we go, okay? We are going to see a lot of people who thought that they were fine, no longer doing fine. You all are likely going to have family members and friends come to you seemingly out of nowhere asking you for money, asking you for help. Because the thing is about America is that Americans don't talk about their problems. By and large, on a large level, they do not talk about their problems. Until it is so bad that there's nothing else they can do. A lot of people have cars because cars are cheaper than housing right now. So a lot of people are going to lose their housing and start living in their car. Yeah, Dylan's got the right idea. Dylan's got the right idea. Dylan has the right idea. Farmers arrest the sheriff who was attempting to evict a woman from her farm on behalf of an insurance company. Michigan, 1952. Yep. 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 So, let me continue. You are going to see people in your apartment building getting evicted. You are going to see empty units. You are going to see more conflicts with the police. You are going to see more police in your neighborhood. Unless you live in a gated neighborhood and live a very privileged life, you will see more police in your neighborhood. Do I read YouTube chat? Yes, I do. It's hard to find an RV because people resort that for housing. Well, RVs are expensive, and RVs are very expensive, and they degrade in value faster than almost anything that you can own. So you have to be very careful with them. Okay? So let's talk about a couple of things that are going on right now that are all intersecting. Okay? So we've got increased vagrancy, increased punishment for vagrancy all over the United States. Increased punishments for what's it called? Loitering all over the United States. We no longer have federal eviction protections, which means a huge amount of people in the United States no longer have, will soon be getting evicted. We have almost no support and money available for homeless people in the United States. Homeless people in the United States already suffer really, really bad, and we have a fucking lot of it. Okay? Food stamps are gonna go down, so people will be hungry. And COVID is spiking back up. We have experienced historical heat waves this summer, and winter is going to come. These are a lot of intersecting issues. Okay? And on top of all of this, I want you all to listen to me, my lovely imps. I want you to listen to me. On top of all of this, the government is not fucking helping you. Vermin says, Walsh and I went to a dispensary the other day, and no joke, they had a sign by the ID guy that said, due to increased armed robberies in Seattle, we need to take added precautions, and wouldn't let us in without recording our faces and opened a thick glass door with a code. This was a first. Yes. Do you want to know what else, Vermin Hands? Do you want to know what else has been going on lately? All over Seattle, in fact, all over the United States. You want to know what's been going on all over the United States? Catalytic converter thefts. It's very, very quick to steal someone's catalytic converter. And so, there is a epidemic of catalytic converter thievery. Because people are desperate. A catalytic converter is an expensive car part. Sorry, I should have explained that. A catalytic converter is an expensive car part that most cars have. It's literally the second reaction. It's literally the second result. Look, when you go here, look. Catalytic converter thefts, 11 hours ago. Catalytic converter thefts. Catalytic converter thefts all over. This is New York, Texas, and Los Angeles. All over the place. Look at it. Everybody's talking about it. Catalytic converter, catalytic converter, catalytic converter. Catalytic converter. It's that bad. It is an epidemic. Is there any way to protect it from theft? Yep, there's a $400 protector you can put on it. They help make exhaust cleaner, yes. Yes. Oh god, catalytic converters are the only thing stopping cars from putting out pure carbon monoxide? Yep. It contains platinum. Yeah. Okay, so that's a lot of things that are all collapsing in on us right now. Okay? That's a lot of stuff to talk about. All these car parts being stolen as people are going to live in their cars. Yeah. Is there a way to help? Yes. There is always a way to help. There are always ways to help. Okay? So we're going to talk about a couple of ways. We're going to talk about a few ways with which you can help. Okay? First of all, let's talk. Okay, we're gonna talk. In fact, I'm gonna type up a little document for this because that will be fun. We like typing up documents, don't we? Let's do a little document type up, huh? Here we go. We're gonna type up a document here. Okay? Here we go. Here's our document, okay? In fact, we're gonna put it in the middle here. Oh wait, no, because then you can see all my crap here. We'll put it here, okay? And we're gonna put on some music so that we can talk while we type, okay? Let me put on a little song for us, okay? Let's pick a tune. What's a good tune to listen to? No, not sea shanties. We're gonna watch something. I have to listen to something that's from a video game and also relatively chill, but also doesn't damage the mood. Hold on. Let me think for a second. I got one. This is a great song. A classic. A classic. Here we go. I gotta turn it down a little bit. All right, everybody. So, how can I help? Okay, I'll check on that in a bit, Lady Kelgana. I'm in the middle of something right now. How can I help? Here we go. And we're going to organize this via level of privilege. Let's put it that way, okay? Let's put it that way, okay? Okay? Okay, so we're gonna do this by level of privilege. If you are rich, this is what we're gonna start with first, because the rich people will be able to have a huge impact, of course. This is To Xanarkand from Final Fantasy X. Okay. If you are rich. Oh, the music might make it difficult. You're right. You're right. Okay. All right. We're going to turn off the music. Fuck. All right. We're going to turn off the music. It's okay. Here's what we'll do instead. We will put on ambiance. We will put on nature ambiance. Hold on. We'll put on nature ambiance. Yeah, I'll try to do my best. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. Excellent. Okay. I am not going to do super tight categorizations here, okay? Okay? Okay. So, this is, I'm not gonna put income levels, we're just gonna put, like, broad buckets of what you can do. So, if you are rich, and what I mean is, rich is have your own house, stable income, or trust fund or anything like that. Something that's not gonna go away, even if there's hardship, okay? Most likely, okay? If you are rich, you have your own house, stable income, and trust fund. Here's what you can do. You can, of course, donate directly to people in need. There are GoFundMes all over the place. I retweet them frequently. There's a ton of ways that you can do this just passively by listening and being willing to give. You see one, donate to it. If you have the money, you could change somebody's life. You can even go just browse GoFundMe if you want to. Okay? So that's the first way that you can do it. 2, directly alleviate the hardships of family and or friends. Okay? So if you're very rich, you have your own house, you have stable income or a trust fund or whatever, okay? If you have those things, then what you can do is if you have a family member who is in hardship, you can fix the problem immediately. You can pay for their rent for until they need it, until they're done. You can buy them a house if you're that rich. You can buy a house and let them stay in it. You can, if you have a big enough house, give them a room to stay in as long as they need it. The thing is that people need stabilizing levels of help during this. So it's not just about, you know, temporary. Obviously temporary can help, but if you are rich, you have extra, you can do this. You're allowed to do this. There's nothing stopping you from doing any of this. Three, coordinate directly with local or, wait, is this only a preview? Oh, damn. Here, we'll do this nature one next. Coordinate directly with local mutual aid and other direct relief charities. Now, you'll notice that I've put directly. You're going to see me talking about directly a lot because the thing is that giving money away to big institutional charities right now can be helpful. It is not a bad thing. It is not a bad thing, but the thing is that it will take time, and this is a matter, an essence of time. There are a lot of people who are out of their house now, who are out of food now. So there's nothing wrong with giving to those organizations, but national organizations probably aren't the best option. Yes, I agree. You should focus on local and regional things, okay? All right. So, here we go. Are you ready? This is the next level. Safe, but not well off, okay? This is the category that I think most people are going to fall into, okay? You have no real risk of becoming housing endangered. Your housing is not in any severe risk of being endangered. And you probably have at least some income that's taking care of you. You are afloat. You're not in the poverty cycle yet, okay? This is where most people probably here are going to fall, okay? Okay. So, if you are safe but well off, but not well off, okay? There's a number of things you can do. 1, volunteer with local food pantries and mutual aid organizations. Oh yeah, I forgot to add, if you're in the rich category and you have lots of time, organize or set up mutual aid orgs in your area. I forgot about that one. If you have lots of time and money, you can be the one who starts the organization. If you're lucky enough to have that space and time, you can start setting it up, and then other people can come to you, and it will become a lot easier, okay? So if you're safe but not well off, volunteer with local food pantries and mutual aid organizations. This is something I have done in the past. I've told you all the stories about delivering food. You can do it at your own discretion when you have free time. It's usually very low and not intrusive. Takes a couple hours out of 1 day of the week or 2 days of the week, and you can go actually immediately help people. And a local food pantry is very much the same way. Local food banks have been so overworked for the past 2 or 3 years. It is incredible. They need the extra help. They need the hand. And you can, if you're in the situation where you don't necessarily have a lot of money, but you might have a little extra time and energy, you can do that. Okay? Yeah, if you have a lot of time, put your time towards things like that. If you have a lot of time, put your time towards communication, research. If you have time, here's the next thing. 2, this is if you have time. Help organize and spread the word. So what you can do is, if you have lots of time on your hands, you can write emails. You can post posters. You can hand out leaflets. You can research orgs within your area and make available lists of them. You can even use our Discord for that. If you have a regional listing of mutual aid organizations that are good, post it in our fucking Discord in a nice organized format. If you've got the time to do that, you can do that. Almost every local area has stuff like that. The thing is that many people don't know they exist. One of the problems we have in America is that people don't know that their local mutual aid organizations even exist. Vermin says, it feels nice to be able to support those close to us when they need funds. We always buy our friends like computers, rent, or doctor stuff whenever they need, but I don't want to do more on the ground because I'm still scared with COVID. It's spiking again right now as I was feeling comfortable enough to go out and work. Vermin, that's awesome though. You're doing your part. You're doing what you can, and that's fucking awesome. Because I can tell you that those little things can be the difference between somebody ending up on the street. But the thing is that we're in a position where even more people are going to be having that need. The need is rising. So as long as people are there to meet it, I want to get as many people involved as possible. And that is fucking Pog, though. We should always celebrate the things that we do. That's super fucking based. And here's the thing. Not everyone is, like, gonna be in the position where they can immediately drop everything and go out and do like IRL stuff. Well, sometimes it's, Vermin, it can be a little bit of bias, but at the same time, But at the same time, it's also harder to know how to help a stranger because you don't know them. When you know somebody, when you get to know somebody, you get to know their issues, the things they might need help with. Whereas a stranger might not, you know. So it is a bias, but it's also just sort of something that happens. The more people you know, the more people that you're aware of what they're dealing with. It can be hard. But that's why tools like mutual aid groups are super helpful. On my mutual aid group, it was all no contact. Everything was done no contact. It was all done through the internet. You would get they would say, okay, where can you deliver to? And I would say, I can deliver to this town, this town, this town, and this town. Then they would give me somebody who needs a delivery in that town. We'd go pick up the groceries, and then we'd leave. And we'd leave the groceries at their door and text them and let them know, and then it was done. And then they would send it. There's all kinds of mutual aid groups, but there's been a lot of them that have started up. So there's number 2, okay? If you have time, you can do that. This is seriously something you can do. I'll post. Maybe I'll post this to the Discord so that people can review it. Yeah. You want Vermin? Something that happened in my town, right near where we lived, is that somebody had an empty lot and they opened it up so that people could just live on the lot. They opened up the lot. Now, it's not there anymore. I don't remember why. There was some legal thing that happened. But for a while, this person just had an empty lot, and they just mowed down the grass and let people set up their tents in there. And they set up a washing station and bathrooms and stuff like that on their own land. That's something you can do if you're super rich. You can actually build a little facility or a campground or something like that. We will get there. Don't worry, Striped Kidder. We're going to get there. Not all of them need to be professionally written. That is happening in Eugene, Oregon. Yep, I imagine that. I don't know how to find local mutual aid. Search on Facebook. Search on Google. You have to just do the searching. Ask around. I know that this sometimes it can be hard to know where to start, but no joke, you might not believe this, but there is a fuckload of local organizing that happens on Facebook. There is a absolute fuckload. Facebook sounds boomer, but there are a ton that do. Because Facebook has real names on it. But there are also cool things like this. Do you want to see one that I've donated to a whole bunch lately? Let me show you something. Let me show you something super cool that I've donated to recently. I'll show you. Hold on. Here we go. This is this group right here. Free Meal Program University District. This is just a Twitter account for a small charity, a small mutual aid one. They offer free delicious meals every Monday from 5 to 7 p.m. at University Heights neighborhood in Seattle, across from the Safeway. And look at them. Look at what they pull off. They just literally, they buy a whole bunch of... No, we're not on the Doomer arc. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the non-Doomer part. Fucking listen. Listen! Look, they just buy food, and then they put a bunch of it together, and they hand it out to people who need it. No, they don't have to be a formal organization. This is not a formal organization. This is just some people doing this. Look at this shit. And they post all of it. And you can just Venmo them money. I do. We'll get there. We'll get there, THCtheus. THCtheus. God damn, that name is challenging. Vermin Hands. I've always wanted to do like trash pickup around houseless areas or get them trash cans because I hate that they have to live outside and also in places the city refuses to attend to or clean. Maybe I can think about starting up something like that with local vaccinated comrades. That would be something really cool. That would be something that you could do that wouldn't require a whole lot of social engagement but would nonetheless make the world better. I'm not the richest person in the world, but one thing I try to do is buy a few $5 to $10 McDonald's or Subway gift cards when I can. I know people feel iffy when giving homeless people money, so this is a way to give them something that can fulfill a need. Maybe this is something others can do. That is something others can do. Now, me, personally, I keep cash in my car. Samantha Banana with the tier 4 sub. Thank you so much for the, thank you so much, Samantha Banana. Thank you so much for that, Samantha Banana. Seriously generous. Seriously. Thank you so much. Really, that is so generous. Anyway, so this is like the type of thing that you can do. And yes, you can do that. Wait, are you unbanned? Wait, are you banned? How did you get banned? Samantha, how the fuck? Samantha Banana 80. Oh, perma'd you? What the hell? Wait, I don't see a ban. No, wait a second. Hold on. Wait, hold on. You're not banned. Samantha Banana 85 is not banned. Hold on, let me check. I think you have multiple usernames. Hold on. Ah, okay, I got it. It's removed. It's removed. You're good. What the hell? That sounds like a serious bug. Okay, it's fixed. You're good. You're good, Samantha Banana. You're good. I fixed it. I fixed it. I removed the ban. I don't know how that happened. That sounds like a serious bug. The Demon Bot isn't supposed to be able to do that. Oh well. So, I carry a couple of, I try to keep a little bit of cash in my car. Like, I mean small, like not a lot, nothing that would kill me if the car, like nobody's gonna break into my car to grab the $3 or $4 I have in there. And so I do that. But another thing that you can do if you don't like giving out, cash, you can do the gift cards like Big Orange Jew recommended. That's a really, really good thing you can do. You can just go buy a couple of gift cards, keep them with you, and if you see somebody asking for, you know, panhandling or begging or whatever, you can give them. So that's another thing we'll put on the list, okay? We're gonna put that on the list. Here we go. 3, give small amounts via gift cards or cash directly to those in need. That's another thing that you can do. Pocket change, few extra bucks here and there really does make a difference. Another thing that you can do when you're in the category of safe but not necessarily well off is you can donate things you're not using anymore. Now there's 2 ways you can do this. So, you can do this either to organizations like food pantries and stuff like that. Now, here's what I would recommend. Oh, that's a really good idea, Queen Laura. Yeah, I forgot about that. A good idea is a gift card to truck stops. Truck stop gift cards can be used for hot showers. Yep, truck stops like Love's or anything like that. If you have a gift card for one of those, they can use it to get a hot shower. Is Goodwill a reliable organization? Okay, Goodwill is fine, but the problem is that Goodwill is about employment. Goodwill sells some cheap things, but keep in mind that they're still selling things. They don't give them away. The purpose of Goodwill is to provide employment for the people who work there. I know people who keep aid packages in their car. Plastic bags with soap, towels, first aid stuff, snacks, baby wipes, toothpaste. Yes, this is a really good one. I'm gonna put yours recommended in here. This is another one that you can do at any level. We're gonna put this under number 5, which is recommended by Lava Monster. So here's the thing. Here's what I'm trying to tell you real quick. Theseus, does it matter where you help out or organize? Like religious versus secular charities? Obviously there are some charities that suck. I don't care. Honestly, what I care about is people living now. So if you have a good church near you, go for it. Just do it. What about us in rural areas? We're gonna get there. Patience real quick, okay? Patience, okay? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Okay. So, where were we? Truck stop gift cards can be used for hot showers. Restaurant gift cards can be used for food. Walmart gift cards can be used for medicine and other needs. So these are all things that you can do. Now I want to point out another thing here, okay? Look, donate what you are not using. And there are 3 ways you can do this. To friends and family. Recently, I just gave a fellow streamer a piece of equipment, an expensive piece of equipment that I was no longer using. That streamer is likely going to get a lot of use out of it. I'm not trying to like buff myself up. I'm just saying these are things that we can do. If you have a friend who is in need of something, give them something you're not using. There's no need to hoard all this crap. It's better that someone be using it. And you might save their life. You probably could, Cotton D-Pad. Secondly, donate directly to individuals in need. If you see somebody on the side of the road who is in trouble, you can ask them, do you need shirts? Do you need hygiene things that you have extras of? Do you need shoes if you have extra shoes? Do you have whatever you have that's extra? You can give those to people that you see, okay? And you can also give it to other orgs directly. Here's a thing that I want you all to listen to real quick, because I know a lot of you fall into this category right here, of the safe but not well off, okay? Listen. Wait, I just unbanned you, Samantha Banana. Hold on, wait, Samantha, I just unbanned you. Hold on. I'm double checking. I'm going back in, I'm checking it again. Wait a second. I know what might be the problem. No, Oh, Samantha, log out and then log back in. The ban is gone, but you should log out and then log back in. Yeah, Vermin says, we gave you the cam. Walsh saves his old stream equipment and I keep an eye out for friends when they need it because he's forgetful. I think we have a duplicate mic, an arm, just not a mixer. Yeah, that is awesome. Yeah, it's showing on my end that it shouldn't be there. Maybe it'll take a little bit to go through. It's showing me the ban is not here anymore. You probably need to just relog. I don't know. This is very strange. Okay. Okay. Log on through Discord, or Twitter instead of Twitch. Okay, yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's weird, Windleby. Okay. Let's continue. Third, listen up, everybody. Listen up, everybody. Okay? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Instead of giving to Goodwill, give directly to food. Give directly to food pantries, okay? Food pantries, food banks, etc. Yes, even religious ones, okay? Let me tell you something. I'm going to tell you a personal story, okay? I'm going to tell you a personal story from my life. When we lived in California, we were dreadfully poor, okay? I mean, like, we had nothing. And when we went to a food pantry to get food aid from a food bank, they had clothes, books, shoes, and cooking equipment there. And the thing is, they don't charge for those things. Thrift stores sell the stuff that you give them. Sometimes they do it for a good cause, but it's not the type of thing that we're looking for in this current time. Goodwill will get plenty of stuff. They get plenty of stuff. If you want to help, give your old stuff that you're not using, the stuff you're sitting on, to a food pantry or a food bank. Okay? Yes. And here's another one. And then, of course, Lava Monster has given us another idea for safe but not well-off people. Salvation Army isn't a food pantry. Salvation Army is like a mixed charity and sales thing. You don't want to give to them. You want to give to actual food pantries. There are tons of them. All you need to do to find your local food pantries is just search it on Google. Is there any charity or group we shouldn't support and watch out for? Yeah, Salvation Army. Fuck Salvation Army. They're bad. Salvation Army is bad. Do not help them. And they don't help directly like that. So yes. As was said by Lava Monster, I know people who keep aid packages in their car. Small plastic bags with soap, towels, first aid stuff, snacks, baby wipes, toothpaste, feminine hygiene products, etc. Usually homeless people are stoked to get stuff like that. Yes, they are. Those are really good. This is something that is cheap to do. You can go to a dollar store and get a whole bunch of these. Okay? And you could just keep these in your car and give them away when you see somebody in need. And that could change somebody's life. Okay? Okay. Finally, the last segment. Well, there's two more that we need to do. Okay? I know how to sew clothes. Is that a skill? Something that I can use specifically? Yes! Oh my god, yes! Yes! That is so valuable. You have no idea. Okay, there are... now, this is just an example of something that you could do. You'll have to think for yourself and have to search a little bit and do some research. But in my local area, there is a immigrant community center that repairs clothes on certain days of the week. So people can bring their clothes in, and then there will be volunteers who will repair the clothes in the immigrant community center. Seriously, you could teach people. Yes, teaching people would be great. Okay, fine. Menstrual products. Jesus Christ, you people. Fucking always missing the forest for the trees. This is why. See? It's fucking... okay. In danger or unstable. Okay. Okay. If you are in a position of... Yes, that's another one. Ryoma, what about offering your skills like some hairstylists sometimes give haircuts to the homeless for free? That's another one. I should put that under here first before we go down. 6. Donate skills. Repair, haircuts. Tons of organizations do that. Foraging, sewing, etc. What about teaching people how to find edible plants without getting sick or poisoned? That can be very helpful. Our local, our local LGBT center every single month does free haircuts. Yeah, they're very helpful. They're very, very helpful. They can be very, very helpful. And there's not a lot of places that do that, but you could do it. Okay? Now we move on to the next one. Okay? If you're in danger or unstable. Okay? Here we go. 1. This is what you're supposed to do okay, if you're in danger or unstable, reach out to others. Do not die. This is rule number 1, okay? Rule number 1, if you are in danger or unstable, you have to prioritize stabilizing yourself and yours, okay? That is what you have to do before anything else. That doesn't mean you can't also help or that there aren't mutual ways of doing this, but that is number 1. You do not die. You must talk to other people. Yay, Taco Bell. Thank you. Taco Bell. Wait, did I get a drink or no? Okay. Okay, listen. Don't be afraid to ask for help, okay? Seriously. Don't be afraid to ask for fucking help. Not on this item. Thank you. I love you. You want to give me a smooch or no? I love you. Okay, so reach out, okay? Personally speaking, I'm too scared. I feel like I'm not in a bad enough condition to seek help, as if I'm taking from others. Listen, you're not taking from other people if you're expressing a need or something that will help you become more stable and happy. We have to learn to work together. What can we say? Rioma asks, what can we say to our friends and relatives who are contemptuous to the homeless? I have a lot of people in my life who think all homeless folks are violent drug addicts who are homeless by choice. Remind them that every person is 1 or 2 missed paychecks away from being homeless themselves. Remind them it could be them someday and that they should have compassion because there are lots of ways that people become homeless. Homelessness is higher than ever. It is not just addicts. Even you don't need to argue them on the addict thing because that's a big discussion, but it's not just addicts who are homeless. So, okay, so this is the first thing. If you are in danger or unstable in your financial situation, unstable financially, we should say, financially, housing, otherwise. There we go. Thank you very much, Cotton D-Pad. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you very much. Okay? So, I truly, truly want you to understand. You must learn to ask for help. Okay? Do you understand that? We must all learn this. This is not the era for pride. Okay? This is not the fucking era to be prideful. Swallow your pride. Surviving is more important than your pride. Learn to talk. And guess what? If somebody can't help you, okay. If they can't help you, all right, ask somebody else. I know rejection can be hard to tolerate. I know firsthand I have ADHD. Rejection sensitive dysphoria is a very real thing. But you have to learn to push through it. Okay? It is not the time for pride. Okay? Learn to ask for help. Secondly, cooperate. Do not die alone. Work together. If you have a friend who is struggling in their own way, find ways that you can work together to make things easier. For example, if you have a car, but your friend who lives near you doesn't, offer to give them a fucking ride. Start carpooling. Save each other money. Okay? Seriously. Learn to cooperate with one another. And you're not a nuisance. No, everyone, we're social creatures. We're social creatures. We have to overcome it or else you will die alone. Okay? No man is an island. No woman is an island. No NB is an island. Indeed. We can't live our lives in fear of our needs and our desires, okay? We can't. This is what I'm talking about, though. This is what I'm talking about right here. Cotton D-Pad says, I have a friend that was homeless in the United States for a while that didn't want to give even a single hint that they were homeless. They tried to hide even from me. Just ask for help. Reach out. Yes, we have a huge problem with this in our country. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Is now the time to attempt to get out of emotionally damaging situations given the eviction crisis? Yeah, this is better than waiting. Seize the fucking day. Yes. Yep, you have to keep pushing through, Pain Sama. I know it sucks, but you have to keep pushing through. Cooperate. Do not allow yourself, allow you and yours to suffer alone. I cannot tell you how many times I've been able to cooperate with friends of mine to save my own ass and their ass, okay? You can help each other, okay? Ask for help, but it's best to rely on as little people as possible so you don't get betrayed. Well, what are you fucking depending on people for? We're talking about how to help each other survive. We're not talking about like building a marriage with somebody. We're talking about give each other rides. Fucking help each other out. In danger or unstable financially, okay? I know they are trauma-brained about asking for assistance. But we have to change the world, and that means we have to challenge it. If someone's helping you survive, you have to depend on them, even if for a little while. Well, yeah, but that's true about everything. That's just a fact of reality. That's just how reality is. We rely on each other all the time. Yeah, sometimes we can hurt each other. That's a reason for us to be kinder. It puts them in a position of power over you and can possibly lead to abuse. Yes! Yes! Yes. However, that is always true. That is a separate issue. That is a separate issue. Okay? Okay, hold on. I'm taking a break. I'm getting stressed. I'm gonna eat my food. And we're gonna take a break. We'll come back to this list because this is becoming, oof. Whoo, boy. Whoo, boy. You know that once a food bank gave me, pizzas? Like, fresh pizzas? We went to the food bank, and they had gotten a delivery of Little Caesars, and they gave us a fucking Little Caesars pizzas. This is the new, potato nacho fry, I don't know, taco fry burrito thing. It's a new thing. And it's got beans and cheese and stuff. That's pretty good. It's got a lot of veggies in it. Yeah, it has fries in it, yeah. Evanu Wu says, thank you, DM. This is inspiring me to get up and clean the house for the people I live with just to make things easier. We should be inspired to take care of one another, okay? Man, you people are being fucking assholes today. I'm doing a short stream today. Man, people are being fucking assholes in chat today. Holy shit. Watch this. You know what? Watch this. Fuck you. Okay, I'm back. This time. Yeah, I left the ambiance on. Nah, it's just, you know what happens sometimes? Some days I log on and there's just so much nitpicking weird shit about everything that I do. They're like, oh, you're not, ew, you're gonna die from that unhealthy food. Why are you drinking that soda? That's disgusting. The way you say this word is bad. Oh my God, the way that you eat is weird. The way that you smoke is weird. Why do you look so weird? Why do you look like a man? Why do you sound like a man? Just fuck off. If you don't want to watch me, don't fucking watch me. Jesus fucking Christ, I live my life in front of a camera for you motherfuckers. Thank you, She Corp. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. True, Sneaky Waikiki. I haven't yet, Vermin. That would be fun as fuck. Oh my God, that would be so much fun, Vermin. Please, that'd be so great. Oh my God, that'd be so cool. Thanks, Paul. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the $5, Paul. I appreciate that. Do I see a llama plushie? There is a llama plushie. There's a llama plushie, a goat plushie, a squid plushie, and a sheep plushie. And a goat. Wait, there's 2 goats. Or a ram. One's a ram and one's a goat. Sure, Lady Kelgana. While I'm eating, we'll look at this. Cute! Look, it's a cute little emote! It's Fawn with the puppet! It's Fawn with the rat puppet! How cute! Oh my God! Cotton D-Pad says, in general, I think we should take this opportunity to change our mindset. We're still influenced by the expectation of giving to receive, while it's much more healthy for society to be able to give without the expectation of receiving something in exchange, and asking for what we need without the expectation of giving something back in the moment. Yes. Or go the pathologic route. And the pathologic route, which is that you give something regardless of its value, every time that something is given to you, but it doesn't necessarily have to be of the same value. Could be something as small as a token of your appreciation. It can be something as small as a note that says you're thankful. That's it. Those are both great ways of doing things. That's really good, Lady Kelgana, by the way. Yep, subverting the meaning of giving back. Yes. Listen. You want to hear a story of an example of this? You want to hear an example of this? When I was in need, my friend, without question, gave me a place to stay. And so I put it in my mind that when I had the opportunity to help that friend, that I would do so. I didn't pay them anything. They just helped me. 2 years later, I was in a position by pure chance to get that friend and that friend's wife a job. And I did. There you go. Bam. And so the debt was settled. But it wasn't even a debt. It's just, hey, you helped me. I'm in a position to help you now. That's called solidarity. Yeah, I agree. Mm-hmm. Yes, mutual aid, favors owed, not because of an obligation to debt, but it's because of what we do for each other. Yes, expand your network. Of course. Of course. Part of the reason... Excuse me. Part of the reason that I've structured the Discord the way that it is so that people can actually meet each other and safely start to build connections with one another. Okay? Vermin says, something people often don't think about is that sometimes you need to be the one to offer the hand first. Others are just as scared of being burdens as you are. Being kind first opens up a world of possibilities for help, friendship, and genuine care. I 100% agree. How many romances have stemmed from the Discord? A lot. A lot have. And I'm happy with that. I'm happy, and I hope that my mods are happy as well. Bong Hit Wonderbread, are you struggling right now? You feel like you've come in here very, very hot. Very, very spicy, my friend. You've had a lot of problems with people, and now you're getting mad when they argue back. Can you cool it? I hate that. There's nothing I hate more than somebody who comes into a chat, starting an argument, and then gets offended when people disagree with them. Vermin says, sometimes I'm like, nobody helps, nobody cares to help me. And then I realize I've been a closed off cunt, and the moment that I open back up, I receive it tenfold, and I'm like, oh yeah, oops, it happens to me too. Okay, watch this. There's a way to solve this. Are you prepared? Are you prepared? Are you ready? Are you ready? This is your last chance, Bong Hit. Are you ready? There's a way that I can solve this. It's an easy way for me to solve it. Bam. Take a 20-minute mute. Have a seat, cool off, listen for a while instead of fucking talking. Stop being such a giant fucking victim, strolling into a chat with a white name, arguing with a bunch of people, and then getting mad that people are arguing back. I love how everyone in this chat argues with each other all the fucking time. There are constant arguments going on in chat, but then some random newcomer strolls in with an argument, gets argued back, and then bitches that somebody's arguing with them. It's okay, that's why we have the timeout zone. Because sometimes, this really... You know who's correct? You know who's fucking correct? Hassan. When Hassan says that it's time for daycare, that's true. It's true. Every time I turn on my stream, it's fucking daycare. I think Vosh stole it from Hassan. Hassan has jokes at, all right, it's daycare time. He says that kind of shit all the time. It's funny. Hassan is fucking funny. Look, I don't care who you are. That shit's funny. That shit's funny. Hassan is funny. I don't care who you are. That Hassan's fucking funny. I don't know if he's always right, but he is always funny. Yeah, his notification is daycare is open. Yeah. Walter L. says, I cleaned my apartment, and during that, I came to the conclusion that capitalism prevents us from asking for help. We're basically being taught to see it as buying a service, not as friends just helping one another. Boom! Fucking big brain moment, Walter L. Yes! You are being trained to be a consumer, that we buy everything from everyone else, because guess what? If they train you to buy everything, then you will keep buying things. And the people who take a bit of all of it will keep making money. See, it's funny if you take a little slice off the top. Yeah, relationships. Think about it. Dating has been commodified. Fucking cooking has been commodified. Socializing has been commodified. Yes, the alienation is a feature, not a bug. And we have to actively resist it by doing things like helping each other, by engaging in ways that we are being told not to because it's inconvenient for those on the top. Isn't streaming a form of commodification of social relationship? Yes, it is. Vuvuzela iPhone. Yes, it is. Of course it is. But there are ways to do it better, and there are ways not to. Radio is also a way of commodifying social interaction, and there are better ways to use radio and worse ways to use radio. Friendship is powerful. Okay? It really is. Vorbuddy says, I was looking for housing last month, and one of the new apartment listing services has a Tinder-style swiping option for open apartment listings. I lost my fucking mind. Yes, swiping is what was missing in the right renting process. Oh god, that's like the appification of the world. That is so painful. Oh my god, that's painful. That is cringy. Okay. Let us continue. Here we go. Here we go. Let's continue. Let us get back focused. I had my lunch. Okay? See you later, Nedia. Thanks for coming by. Is appification the next level of commodifying? It is just a part of the commodification process. It really is. Okay? Here we go. In danger or unstable financially, housing or otherwise. Reach out to others, do not die. Cooperate. Do not allow you and yours to suffer alone. Get roommates. Communicate with your roommates to accommodate your needs. Each of your needs. This is important. A lot of people do not do this. A lot of people do not do that. A lot of people will sit in silence and live in bad roommate situations when they should communicate with their roommates what each of them need and then not step on each other's toes so they can coexist nicely. You can actually live in really, really, really chill roommate situations if you're not if you're not, if you're cool about it. It's like yeah, multi-generational houses and multi-family houses are going to become incredibly common. I'm telling you this right now. You can mark my words. You can come back and tell me, okay? If I'm wrong, okay? You can come back. You can in the future. You can come tell me I'm wrong. But I'm telling you right now, there are going to be a lot of people living with their friends and family in the coming years, like a lot. Well, Craigslist probably isn't the best place to look for roommates. You might need to use your social networks. Facebook seems to be pretty good. Are we seeing the Great Depression in slow-mo right now? No, we're seeing the Great Depression in fucking fast-mo. Are you kidding me? Like, fucking the last time we covered the housing crisis in America, like close to somewhere around 30% of America was in danger of eviction, and now it's going away. Okay. We're gonna do one more here, okay? If you're in danger or unstable financially, housing or otherwise, connect, okay? BitConnect! But no, actually connect! You understand? Connect! Take a day and research the shit that's in your area, okay? I'm serious. Look up what local mutual aid orgs there are. Look up what resources exist. Look at what good churches you might have in your area. Just take the time to do the research so you know what is there. Please, those of you who are in this position, find the groups before you need them. Who knows? You might not even need them, but you might be able to tell somebody else who does need them, okay? This is so fucking important. Take the time to do the research. Make a little notebook with local resources. Make a bookmark folder in your fucking browser with local resources. Okay? Tenants unions is a huge one. Let's look up these. Tenants unions. Tenants unions will help you if you're getting evicted. State bar. State bar associations for lawyers, and also law schools. Law schools usually offer legal aid for cheap or for free. Did you know that? That's super good. Here's another thing. LGBT centers in your area, both on colleges, at colleges, and independent. These are super helpful. I've talked about these a million times. Find the phone number, find out what they offer, know what's available to you, okay? Next, here's another one. Are you ready? Mutual aid and buy, swap, trade groups. These are all on mostly on Facebook, okay? Listen. Mutual aid groups on Facebook and buy, swap, trade groups are all the fuck over the place. The buy, swap, trade groups are, I've gotten, one of my monitors I got from a buy, swap, trade group. One of my, the tank that my last remaining rat has retired into, I got from a buy, swap, trade group. Instagram works as well. Well, we're in an extended portion, Grimble Grumble. Oh, we have oh, look at that. House prices in the United States are 50% higher than in Q1 2000. In Britain, are 94% higher. How far back can we doom this? Want to see what year it was when I was born? House prices in the United States are 48% higher than in Q1 of 1990. Let's see, when did my parents buy their first house? Would have been like 93? 66% higher. 66% higher than when my parents first bought. And in Britain, it's 164% higher for housing prices. Oh, you can do rent. House prices against rent. House prices in the United States are 15% overvalued against rent. House prices are rising rapidly in much of the rich world. House prices in the suburbs are outpacing those in the city. Rocky Mountain metros are growing despite the pandemic and because of it. Our house price forecast model expects that prices will soon peak. We'll see. Housing is at the root of many of the rich world's problems. Interesting. That's super, super interesting. This is The Economist. Here we go. Did I set 1993? Yeah, 1993 was around the time my parents bought their first house. Anyway, yes. 3. Okay, now we are in the last category, okay? This is for severely endangered minors and other, okay? So, let's do, do we have any other ones that are free? No copyright lo-fi. Let's do this next. This is no copyright lo-fi. Wait, was there Catacombs music? What? Where's the Catacombs? I didn't see Catacombs. Oh, here it is. D&D, but that's creepy. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Let's do this one. Okay, fine. We'll do the Catacombs. Actually, let's do the Swamp. The Swamp sounds cool. Ooh, I like this one. Aw, sick. Okay. Let's focus again. Thank you, Hazemaker420. Thank you very much. I deeply appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. I'm 30 years old, Rebind. Okay. So here we go. Okay, let's listen, okay? This is the last thing. This is the last category of people we're going to cover. This is people who are currently experiencing housing housing threats if you're disabled and so you already have to rely on SSI, or if you're a minor and you don't have much you can do, okay? We're going to break this down into subcategories actually. Actually, we're just going to break this down into subcategories, okay? This is minors. This is what people who are minors should do in this situation, okay? Listen. Focus on fucking school, okay? I'm not kidding you, okay? I'm not kidding you, okay? School is more important than you think. Yes, it's annoying. Yes, it's fucking horrible. I know. I talk about how bad school is all the time, but what I'm trying to tell you okay? But what I'm trying to fucking tell you is that you need to do well in school. And I don't mean just grades, okay? I mean you need to learn as much as you fucking can with the resources that you have while you're in school. If you have a teacher that's super helpful, learn from them. If you have classes that are particularly useful, listen. If you have opportunities through your school to do things like volunteering, do them, okay? School is actually pretty fucking useful, okay? There you go. I know that school can be very hard. I'm not trying to tell you that you need to love school, but being able to complete school will give you a big advantage. I'm serious. It will give you a big advantage. And here's the thing. If you're struggling in a class, don't be afraid to just tell your teacher, not literally, don't actually tell your teacher to fuck off, but to learn online, okay? you can learn through Khan Academy, okay? Stuff like that is super helpful. You can self-teach, and then you'll be able to pass your classes without having to be bound to the teacher if you have a bad teacher, okay? There was a whole lot of stuff in school that I just learned on my own before I even took classes because I was just interested in it, okay? Okay? Use what resources you have, okay? Also, volunteer if you have time and effort. If you have time and ability, okay? Yo, Demon Mama, are you single? No, not even close. You're way off. I'm not even close to single. I am at capacity. I'm taken in a couple of ways, if you know what I mean, okay? All right. Okay. No, but thanks, Genetic Gamer 1000. I'll keep it in my back pocket. I'll hit you up if I'm ever single, for sure, for sure. Thanks. I'll try and remember your username. Shot your shot. Okay, listen. How many partners do I have again? 4. I have 4 partners. What the actual fuck? I don't know, it's the perfect amount for me. Yeah. Anyway. Fucking listen, people. Fucking listen. Okay, fucking listen. Okay? Fucking listen. How do you deal with 4? I have 2 and it's very overwhelming. Well, 2 of them live with me. 1 is a sort of long-term, long-distance relationship. And the other one is going to live with me eventually. I find it very easy. I really coexist well with my partners. I always have. With very few exceptions. It's just something that's easy for me. So yeah. I communicate a lot. I don't know. I keep it chill. I'm a pretty laid-back person in general, believe it or not. In my everyday life, I'm pretty capable of working and stuff. Yeah. No, Schloop, that's not how it works. Yeah, polyamory's pog. Yeah, I love a lot. It's true. I do love a lot. I have, so much. Yes, this is a, yeah, exactly. Vermin says, poly non-monogamous is just better for some folks. Do what makes you happy. Okay, here's another thing for minors, okay? Okay, everybody, come on, please, 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 please focus. I want to finish this segment so we can do conservative react, okay? But I gotta finish this. I fucking gotta do this. Okay, let's fucking focus for a second, for fucking Christ's sake. Okay, listen. For minors, school is fucking useful. Make sure that you get your fucking schooling done. Volunteer. There are so many opportunities for students to volunteer, okay? I'm serious. Volunteer organizations have all kinds of stuff. They will come to your school. All you have to do is say yes, okay? All you have to do is be willing to actually do the volunteer, okay? So please, that's a good opportunity for you if you have the time. It is so helpful. Here's another thing, okay? Don't lock yourself into the idea of college. College can be super awesome. College can be really valuable for some people, but some people would just prefer to go learn a trade skill, and you can be very happy. We live in an era where you can learn lots of high-level information online. It's okay for you to go to a trade school and still pursue other interests online. Seriously, you can go learn carpentry, plumbing, HVAC, fucking electrician hood, whatever it's called, electrics, whatever it's fucking called. Yeah, people desperately need electricians. Welding. Nursing. Fucking estheticians, okay? These are all, another one we just talked about, pharmacy, okay? Forklift certifications. There is so goddamn many, okay? Okay, please, you do not, and keep in mind that if you go to trade school, it doesn't lock you out of learning other things. You have pilot school, farming, chainsaw, forestry. There are so goddamn many things that you can go and do that and it takes less time, it costs less money, and it will give you skills that you can use, okay? So consider trade schools and more, okay? Next. Severely in danger, financially in danger, okay? If you are here, there is nothing you need to do, okay? All you need to do is do not die. And that means reach out to local organizations, get the help that you need by any means necessary, okay? If you are in this last category, do not worry about helping other people outside of mutual structures. So if you need to stay with somebody, stay with somebody. If you can work with somebody, like, I don't know, maybe you make a friend and then they take you onto a job and you work together, that's fine. But try to make sure that you get yourself safe first, okay? Please, seriously. I'm just trying to tell you, if you're in a place where you're financially in danger and you're severely in danger, disabled or whatever, focus. It is okay to focus on yourself. It is okay to ask for help. It is okay to be the recipient of help. This is me telling you this right now. Remember what I said. Do not die. Do not die means learning to accept help. Do you understand? Thank you. Do not die. Do not hesitate to accept help. Do not hesitate to ask for help. Do not isolate yourself. Okay? Don't do it. Do not. Okay? I miss doing the helping. I miss it so much. You'll get there. Give your mix dizzy. You'll get there. Okay? You'll have an opportunity in which you'll be able to help again. Somehow. I know it will happen. Just take care of yourself until the opportunity comes. Don't kick yourself. Okay? It might not come in the way that you expect it either. It might not be how you used to help. It might be something different, but you will have an opportunity again. Jessica Metal says, a phrase my older brother taught me about learning to ask for things is closed mouths don't get fed. That is true if you're a baby bird and if you're a human. Okay, everybody. We did the segment. Okay, that was a chore. Getting through that was hard, but I want to show you what we finished with, okay? We're going to go for one quick review. Everybody fucking focus, okay? Not that I think it'll be super relevant to your community, but speaking from experience, if anyone is thinking about using the military as an escape route, they should at the very least wait until they're 21. To be clear, this is not a promotion of people joining at all. It's just a warning to people who are thinking about it or are set on it. Yes, I think that's not a bad idea. The military is a huge commitment, and it can be very, very difficult. Okay? Just seriously. Okay? Recognize. Okay? The military is not, it's a devil's bargain, and just be careful. The benefits can be great, but just be careful. Why is isolating bad? Yukoi, humans are social creatures. Yes, even people who like their privacy, even introverts are still social creatures. You cannot isolate yourself. If you isolate yourself, if hardship comes your way, you have no one to turn to. We believe in solidarity. We believe in working together. That is how humans have thrived through all of history. Isolating yourself is not the answer. It isn't, okay? Okay. Let's go back through the list. And then we'll move on to something a little more hyper because everybody wants to do funny, goofy bullshit. I can tell. Okay? Here we go. How can I help? We're going to call this How Can I Help? Ways to not die and not have others die during the coming times. Okay? This will be an accessible doc. I will put this up in a special area on the Discord soon. Okay? Hey, welcome, Adria Staley. Happy to see you. Okay, ready? If you are rich, if you have your own house, stable income, and trust fund, you can donate directly to people in need. AKA, you can literally just give money to somebody who needs it. You can just write a check. If you're really, really rich, you can do that. You just gotta find them. Go find the people in need, give them fucking money. There's 100 ways to do this. Some people do that to me. They like my show, they give me money. That helps me because this show is the way I pay my bills. But I'm not the only way. There's many other ways to do that. If you see somebody in need, help them. Secondly, directly alleviate the hardships of family and or friends. If you are the rich person in your family, or if you're one of the rich people in your family and somebody in your family or your friend group is struggling, offer to help them. You have the resources. If you have the resources, you can ensure that they don't become homeless. Remember, the cycle of poverty is cruel. If you save somebody from getting evicted, evictions stick on your record and other rental places won't rent to you. You understand that, right? So if you save a family member from eviction, that could change their life. Coordinate directly with local mutual aid groups and other direct relief charities. This is for rich people, again, for rich and stable people. If you have the money and time, communicate with direct mutual aid. And the reason that I'm saying this is because right now, national charities, writing a check to the Red Cross can be helpful, but it's going to take time. These organizations move slowly. These organizations were designed for to move at a normal pace during normal conditions. We are not in normal conditions. Give to local mutual aid and direct relief charities. That's where your money will have the most impact these days. I'm serious, okay? Okay. Finally, organize or set up mutual aid orgs in your area. If you are well off and you have lots of time, you could be the person who builds the mutual aid group or organization in your area. If you have that ability, please, this is the perfect time to do it. If you go online and you find out that your town doesn't have a mutual aid group, set it up. Invite some friends to come help you with it. Start giving out meals, okay? Seriously. Seriously, okay? Toranala says, what even is normal? There isn't normal. We're never going back. Just get that out of your minds. Life is never going back to what you remember pre-pandemic. I'm telling you that right now. It's gone. It's gone. We live in a new world now. I'm telling you that right now, okay? That is never coming back. We live in a new world, and we all need to adjust to that, and that means evolving. That's right. You just lived through a era shift. That would be awesome, Viet Pam. How do we convince others of the fact? Talk to them. That's the only way. I'm doing it right now. I'm talking to fucking 400 people right now about exactly this. But you can do it too. The magnification effect is great. I can reach 400 people. You all can reach who knows how many. Fucking who knows how many people you all will be able to reach. Next. If you're safe but not well off, okay? Volunteer with local food pantries and mutual aid organizations. Again, food pantries and mutual aid orgs. Not Goodwill, not Key Club, fucking local food pantries, and mutual aid orgs. Help organize and spread the word. If you have time, but not necessarily money, write emails, post posters, hand out leaflets, use your skills. If you're safe, but not necessarily well off, give small amounts via gift cards or cash directly to those in need. Some examples: truck stop gift cards can be used to get people hot showers. Restaurant gift cards can be used for people to get food. Walmart gift cards can be used for medicine, shoes, etc. Donate what you are not using. Don't donate it to Goodwill. Don't donate it to Salvation Army. Donate to food pantries, food banks, clothing banks, etc. I'm serious. Please. Don't, to friends and family, give directly, okay? Not to these organizations that resell stuff. I'm serious. That is really important. That would make a big difference. If we could get people actually giving away, instead of giving it to the Goodwill who then sells it to people who have money to buy it. Like, I love thrifting, don't get me wrong. What is the website that follows reputable charities? Charity Navigator. CharityNavigator.org. It's right there. Exclamation charity. If you want to check charities, that's your website. Okay. Next, donate your skills. Haircuts, foraging, sewing, repairing, tutoring. That's another one I should put on there, okay? Fantastic. These are fantastic, okay? It's true. There are people who need your skills, and you can choose to give them and share them, and it can change the world. I haven't researched her yet, Ashton. I need to read up. But thank you very much, Eadsmo. Thank you, Ashton Eadsmo. I appreciate that for the $5. I need to look it up. Hell yeah, that'd be awesome, TH Theseus. If you're bilingual, you can help people navigate relief programs. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, next. This is the other one. I know people who keep aid packages in their cars. Think plastic bags with soap, towelettes, first aid stuff, snacks, baby wipes, toothpaste, menstrual products, etc. This is a cheap way to you can keep this in your car. You can put this in a bag. If you go out and you see somebody who's begging or who's in need, give them the bag. These bags can cost you as little as $3 to $5, and it could change somebody's life. Okay? Next, if you yourself are in danger or unstable financially, okay? Reach out to others. Remember the rule. Do not die. 2, cooperate with each other. Do not allow yourself to suffer alone. Get roommates. Communicate with your roommates to accommodate your needs. Communicate with your family if you have a family that is able to work with you. If you don't have people in your life who are kind, find them. Network. Meet people who are kind. We don't have a tutoring channel yet. We should set that up. We'll work that out. Babinska woke up and opened stream to see this incredibly base segment. Love your work. This little document right here has more value than 100 Discord streams. You know it, Babinska. And this is going on the Discord. We're going to make a command for this and everything. 3, connect, okay? Tenants unions, state bar association, and law schools, LGBT centers in your area, mutual aid, buy, swap, trade. Also, here's another one. Student dental clinics. You can get free or cheap teeth cleaning and teeth care from student dental clinics. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's way better than no dental care. I promise you. My childhood, I was very poor, okay? When I was a kid, we went to the student dental clinics. That's where we went when I was a kid. We didn't have the money for it, okay? Okay, next. Minors. This is for minors. School is useful, okay? I know it sucks. School fucking sucks, but do your best, okay? I know it sucks to put your nose to the grindstone. I'm not trying to tell you that you need to love school or be a goody two-shoes or anything, but at least recognize that if you get your degree, you will be better off. Your chance of survival goes way up, okay? Your chance of being able to escape poverty conditions goes way up if you finish your school. And while you're at school, you can learn lots of useful stuff. Okay? You just have to get creative. Okay? Secondly, volunteer through your school if you have time and ability. Like I said, volunteer orgs will frequently come to schools, okay? And they'll just say, hey kids, if you want to volunteer, sign up now, and you can do it, okay? You can do that. You can just say, yeah, sure, I'll show up, and then have your mom or your dad take you to the thing. Consider trade schools, okay? If you're in high school right now, if you're a minor, you do not have to go to college. College is not the only option. You can still learn all the cool shit you want to do. You can still become a filmmaker. You can still become a video game designer. You can still become an animator without necessarily having to go to college right away. You can go to a trade school, learn some really amazing, helpful life skills that you actually might really turn out to enjoy, and then you can still pursue your art. Super, super useful. And that's only if you're an artsy type. Some people just love the trade that they do. So don't be afraid to do that, okay? Finally, those who are currently severely in danger or financially in danger, do not die, do not hesitate to ask for help, do not hesitate to accept help, and do not isolate yourself, okay? And that's everything. This is everything. This is all that we need to know, okay? This is it. That's the thing. We'll add to this as time goes on. We'll add ideas, but from now on, we have this. Here we go. I will make this into a formal document. We'll make it look nice, and we'll put it out there for people to use, okay? And we'll add to it over time as people come up with cool ideas, okay? Hell yeah. Quick video overviewing mutual aid. Let's take a look. You know what? Let's watch this. This is a good video. Let's react to this, okay? I covered that already. All right, we'll do this one too. We'll watch this. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch this Cori Bush one first, and then we're gonna watch the mutual aid one, and then we're gonna do conservative react, okay?
Congressmember Bush, can you talk about the Unhoused Bill of Rights, this unprecedented bill that you've just introduced?
Sure. The Unhoused Bill of Rights is a resolution that it lays out what those civil rights protections, what dignity looks like for our unhoused neighbors. We need to make sure that because what we've seen is that the protections for our community members who are experiencing homelessness is it just doesn't seem like it's respected at all. And this has been going on for such a long time, and it's going on everywhere. And so we decided to build a framework so that we can build legislation from this. We want to make sure that we're talking about every single thing that affects someone who is living unhoused, from hostile architecture.
0 evictions, cancel rent, cancel mortgage. We are in a crisis. Say yes to housing security. True!
Which I think is absolutely...
Oh yes, get a library card. They are super useful.
Believe who comes up with these things to want to take the bus stop bench and make it to where you can't lay down on it. You know, those type of things. It's unbelievable. And I think about when I was unhoused, when I was sleeping in a car. The one thing that I did have was the car, and I never went into a shelter.
We just talked about that.
Children into a shelter because I felt like at least I have a car. You know, I have a place
we just
where we
talked
can
about
at least
this.
lean back, where they can lay down. What about people who don't have that? You know, when I think about last night, you know, we were subject to everything that the weather decided to do. We couldn't do, that was it. We were subject to the rain, the harsh downpours, the cold, the wind, all of that, and then the heat right now. And so making sure that that people who are unhoused have access to restrooms. Going to the restroom is a huge deal. Where do you go to the restroom? Think about how many times you go to the restroom in a day, and having a place to go. But when you're unhoused, then you have to go to the restroom. You go into a store, they want you to buy something before you can use the restroom, you know, and just to clean up yourself. You can't walk in and look a particular way and expect them to allow you to just use the facilities.
Yep, we don't have any public bathrooms. Public bathrooms in America are a rarity. Why? Why?
Bill of Rights says that the rights of every single person who is living unhoused, every person who's experiencing homelessness, that their rights should be protected. They should have the same dignity of anyone who is living housed.
We know why.
I mean, your story alone, Congressmember Bush, as you describe in the Time magazine piece and as you were speaking just now, you lived in your car with your infant, right, 6 months old, and your next child not so much older. How did you go from being unhoused, living in the car, working at the same time you were living in the car,
Jesus,
to beating a 10-term Congress member, standing on the steps of the Capitol where you are sleeping outside and working inside?
Yeah. So I was able to basically get off the streets because my family and a family friend helped, because they also understood that.
Look at that!
Have a place to.
What did I just fucking talk about? Lucky enough to have a family friend who made it possible for this person who was at one point unhoused to now be a representative. This is why helping each other is so fucking important. Directly, not alienated by giving money to corporations that then distribute it as they see fit. Help the people in your fucking lives, the people that are connected to you. We can lift each other up. Look at this, it's right here.
A rental application to say, you know, call this landlord to see about my rental history. And so, which made it difficult to find a place, on top of the fact that I was very low income, trying to raise 2 children. So
Actual Socialist Trash says, the church I used to go to, used to do something called the 30-hour famine. We would set up a cardboard city and sleep in boxes as a statement of solidarity with the homeless, and then go out and feed them the next day. We would not eat the entire time until we were done feeding the homeless. That is a powerful statement, by the way. That is a powerful statement. I like that. Some religions do it right. They do. Some religions get it right.
So my family were helping me, but then also a family friend heard about it and just said, hey, I have a rental property. You can come and stay here until you all get on your feet. And that is how we were able to finally come off the streets, after living on the street and then living in one of those, those extended stay hotels. But it was through that and a few other things, just seeing how it took somebody to notice what was going on and took someone to actually act. I think that is the other thing.
It took someone to actually act.
It's one thing to say.
It took someone to actually act. Listen to these words. This is just echoing everything I've been saying this whole time from somebody who's literally a politician who's trying to change things.
You know, this should happen and this should happen, this should happen. But it's another thing for somebody to act and change your situation. So I saw that and thank you. I saw that and I pushed that forward. And so the more and more, I wanted to extend that to other people because it was extended to me and it saved my life and it saved the lives of my children. So when Michael Brown was murdered, before Michael Brown was murdered, I was on the streets working with the unhoused community then, working and helping to fight sex trafficking in my community. I started to do that work to give back, and then Michael Brown was murdered. And I took to the streets to lend my hand as a medic and as clergy, still trying to do the same work to help my community, and just did not like the response that was coming from those that were in power that should have been able to help us and help us to fix that situation. And the community asked me to show up and to run, so I did.
Damn.
What would permanent housing justice look like? I mean, even with the housing eviction moratorium, which has now expired, people owe back rent. How can they possibly pay this in this time? And as you were speaking, we were also showing video of people holding up signs. You can't stay at home when you don't have a home. We're talking in the midst of a pandemic. If one person gets sick, we are all vulnerable.
Yes, we are. We are. That's why with our Unhoused Bill of Rights, one thing that that is built in is $140 billion. It's a $200 billion bill, but it's $140 billion that goes towards building of homes. So building of homes that are affordable for people, the homes that that will be where someone who has experienced homeless for a very long time, this is a home that they would be able to acquire. Not only that, if we're able to fix, because this bill talks about ending homelessness by 2025, completely eradicating homelessness. So if we are able to eradicate
oh my God, that would be amazing.
With the
We can do it. We're rich enough to do it.
What we have right now, this crisis that should not be a crisis, when we have over $40 billion sitting right now that states and counties, other localities can use to help to make sure that
filming a fucking eviction arrest.
If we need to go back and try to work on getting more funding, then we can do that. But right now, what we have on the table, already out there, ready to go, that $40 billion, we have to move it. We have to move it, and we have to move it down, because we need, in order for people to stay in those homes, yes, we understand that landlords need to pay a mortgage company. So that is why we're also stressing to the states and to those localities to get that money moving and get it into the hands of the people who are supposed to have it.
Congressman Bush, how long do you plan to sleep out on the Capitol steps, and how many people are you sleeping out there with?
I'm out here until change happens. You know, I've never set a date. Let me tell you, 1 hour before we came out here, I didn't know I would be out here, and didn't know each day. I didn't know if there would be another day. And so we're going moment by moment. And when change happens, we can go home. One thing that we cannot do is we cannot say, well, we did all that we could do, and not apply the pressure needed to make sure that people aren't forced out of their homes. And I think that's just our work.
You have Supreme Court Justice Brett Kavanaugh warning last month, when the Supreme Court allowed a 1-month extension of the eviction moratorium to stand, that any further extensions would have to go through Congress. So what has the leadership said to you since they went home?
So what we are hearing is that, yes, that is what we're hearing, that is what the CDC and that is what the administration is what they're looking at, to say, okay, we cannot, we can't do this. Congress has to act. But what we're saying is, let's do both. Let Congress act, and you do something that can happen immediately. It could have happened, on Friday. It could have happened before
keep in
Friday.
mind that the CDC and the Biden administration might not be able to extend the eviction moratorium, but they might be able to do something different. They might not be able to do that, but they might be able to do something different. Like, for example, Biden could probably order the opening of federal properties for to become shelters. So he could probably say, hey, do we have vacant government-owned buildings? Those are going to become temporary living places for people. They could do that. He could do that. He could do something else. But that's the problem. They're just blaming it because this is the thing. This is the rigmarole. This is the rigmarole of electoral bullshit. They blame each other, they blame each other, they blame each other, and then people die. Because they're spending so much time blaming each other. Pansexual Lizard said, this stream has amped me up like nothing else in the last few months. Everything has been pretty doomer with no feasible solutions. And I think that's a big problem with certain online stuff. You can see all the things that are shit about the world, but nothing can change without a solution that everyone can work towards. So a genuine thanks to you, Demon Mama. After this segment, I'm going to go do some research about starting some stuff locally. Fuck yes! Fuck yes! That's exactly the shit I want to hear. That's exactly the fucking shit I want to hear. That's why I do this shit. That's why I think about this shit. And I know I'm not like, my show isn't some revolutionary, world-changing thing. But again, political edutainment can be powerful at certain moments, and I think this is one of them. This is one of the areas where I can actually help with something. Let's continue.
Could have happened, could have happened on Saturday. We're asking them to go ahead and do that, to at least buy us some time. And, we know we know what Brett Kavanaugh said, and
Hell yeah,
far as
Logan.
we're
Great to hear,
concerned,
Logan.
You know, that his statement was not a Supreme Court ruling. His statement out of his mouth, that was not a Supreme Court ruling. So let the courts, if that's what needs to happen, that's not for us to worry about. The House, our job is to make sure that that we're legislating. And right now, there is power in the pen of the President of the United States.
Hell yeah, Looney. That's awesome. All right, great segment from Democracy Now! Interviewing Representative Cori Bush. Now we have this little short video that we're going to watch together real quick before we do Conservative React. This is called PraxisU, an introduction to mutual aid. Let's listen up, everybody.
Being political isn't just about watching the news and voting. It includes being part of your community. One major application of Praxis is mutual aid, the practice of understanding and involving yourself in the well-being of your peers. Mutual aid differs from charity by focusing on the direct action of members, who are involved in decision-making, volunteering while providing solidarity and humanity to those in need. Aid can range from providing childcare, food, PPE, transportation, financial assistance, and even emotional support.
Yes, it can.
Charity work is often more selective in who they target for assistance, and can be incentivized by tax reimbursement. Many charities have helped people, but they often lack the emotional investment, support systems, and long-term
That's
solutions.
true. See? That's what I was just saying. Charities are not a bad thing. It's just they have a different use. Charities are big and they're long-term. We are talking about immediate crisis. You're welcome, THCCs.
Mutual aid. We're all part of a community, and in difficult times, it is vital to help those in need. At this time, our economy is leaving millions of people without means to keep themselves fed and sheltered. And the pandemic disproportionately impacts
we will murder
already
across.
vulnerable
Don't
groups
you worry, we will.
who could benefit greatly from
What
mutual
the?
aid.
Wait a minute! Look at who that is! What the fuck? That's the Bathologic! PraxisU is fucking Bathologic fans? Poggers!
Organizations offering a lifeline during this crisis. It is not hyperbolic to say your solidarity could save a life. Mutual aid does not need to be a large undertaking. It's often as simple as helping out when you're able. A good first step is to codify your skill set, listing how you can help.
Yes! This is so good! This is so fucking good! This right here is so fucking good! They stem from Walsh and my community, so I think that makes sense. Oh! Oh yeah! I forgot! PraxisU watches, don't they? They also did a reference to the IMPS code in their April Fool's video? Holy shit, this is so pog. Yeah, I'm unironically soy-facing right now. Wait, so it's Murder of Cross? Oh, sick. Yeah, but this is really helpful. Right here, list your own skill set. Not oh, and Phantom Queen May. Oh my god. Okay, I'm so sorry. I have a square brain. I sometimes forget who's who and what many names people go by. That is so poggers. Holy fuck. I'm sorry. I have really bad square brain. Please forgive me. Yeah, I told you, Narco Socialist. It's a fucking crazy good book. Yeah, cube brain. Look, the Keck W is a square. It represents my brain. Does anybody know what the square brain thing is from? We'll watch that after. We'll watch the square brain thing after.
These include both soft skills, personality and character traits, and hard skills, which are technical and related to tasks.
This is
Next,
super helpful, by the way.
identify the people that you can both help or reach out to for aid. Start small, such as by asking friends and family if they want to be part of a network. Over time, you might link up with more people, possibly connecting with enough individuals to cover nearly any task needed in the community. Try making a pod map to visualize
pod
the network of
maps!
support.
I talked about the pod mapping! I've talked about the pod mapping! This is so helpful! Holy fuck, this video is so good!
The inner circles are your personal support group. Middle circles are the extended network of individuals that are potential additions. The outer edges are communities and organizations that could provide resources. For each pod, jot down a list of skills or resources and establish their best methods of contact. If you want more resources on the subject, the Mutual Aid Hub provides tools for organizing and connecting to existing networks around the country.
This is going in the document. Mutual Aid
You
Hub.
can also participate in local action through your school, work, clubs, and local outreach.
I'm putting this in the document.
Volunteering increases
Holy shit,
solidarity
this is such a
within
good...
a community.
This is so fucking
and
good.
also has a positive impact on your social recognition, health and self-esteem, as well as skill training and economic
I'm gonna make this
benefits.
into such a useful document.
Volunteer
Holy
activities
fuck.
are great for making friends and social connections. In fact, networking is valuable for everyone, and there are several ways to go about it. Colleges often have professional networking groups on campus. You can also find mentors by talking to professors in a field that interests you, even if you're not taking their classes. Mentorship benefits your schooling and future success, and also boosts the motivation of the teacher.
This is so
When it
pog.
comes to your workplace, it's very important to maintain your professional connections. Stay in
Yes.
touch with former colleagues after you leave a job, even if it's
This
just
is
a quick
something
email.
all of the successful gaming professionals that I know are super good about this. Every person I know who's been super successful in gaming, for example, they stay in touch with their former colleagues and they learn stuff about all the different studios they now work at. And it means that there's tons of information at hand at any given moment. Super good.
Update every couple of months. Beyond work and school, reach out to
I'll link
people
to this video.
online.
Holy shit.
Cold outreach to people you admire can build lasting relationships. Just remember to stay
Here's the video,
genuine and
PraxisU.
considerate. If you're reaching out
Save
to a
this
public
shit.
figure, respect that they might not have the bandwidth to
Hey, it's Walsh! Wait. Look, it's Walsh!
And finally, consider reaching out to
Walsh.
people who look like they need help, friendship, or even mentorship. Mutual aid and volunteering are
It's
rewarding,
literally,
but also remember to take
literally
care of
Vouch.
yourself. People who regularly experience vicarious trauma often neglect their own self-care as they struggle with residual lingering imagery. It's difficult to meaningfully help others when not doing well yourself. To counteract fatigue, rebalance yourself with regular exercise, eating healthy, adequate rest, and take regular breaks for yourself to recharge. Set emotional boundaries if needed. Professional caregivers routinely
Yeah, all the
check
vimps
in
are
with
sounding
one
off.
another, with updates like how they feel, their goals, and who can help. Additionally, you can create a safety plan, a personalized list
Super
of mindful
useful.
techniques to center
Super
yourself
useful.
when faced with stress or adversity. Whether it's a crap economy or unprecedented crisis, we need solidarity more than ever. Mutual aid creates a strong support system to make it through the worst of times.
Yes, it does.
Organize in whichever way you can. Contribute if you're able to, network when the opportunity presents itself.
Oh, there's a
and remember to
Subnautica
do what you
reference.
need
That's
to
so
keep yourself
cute.
going as well.
Okay, hold on. I need
Thank
to
you
do
for
something.
watching.
I need to make
If you
something
want
right.
more content from PraxisU, don't forget to subscribe to the channel and
Yeah,
click the bell
everybody,
for
go fucking subscribe right now. Go mother. I am not even subscribed yet. What the fuck is wrong with me? They only have 3,000 followers. What the fuck? Go follow. Easy sub. Easy sub. By the way, hold on. Hold on. Gotta fix this. Gotta fix something. Okay. Hold on. Fixed. Fixed. Alright, everything's been fixed. Okay, it's been fixed now. Enjoy your fancy names. Enjoy your fancy names, Phantom Queen May and Murder of Cross. Fucking pog-ass shit right here. I'm putting this on my most useful political videos. Holy fuck, this is so good. Everybody, everyone, go fucking sub right now. This is not an order because I don't think that that's a good thing to do, but seriously. Go now. Go sub PraxisU now. Best politics videos, hardcore. Holy shit. Fucking pog. What a pog-ass video. Okay, everybody. There's only one order. That one wasn't an order. That was just a strong suggestion. Strong suggestion is all. That's all that was. Just a strong suggestion. Let's take a breather, huh? Let's take a breather, huh? Can we take a breather for a second? Wow, I've been dumping out the energy real quick. I've been pogging. Is there an art channel on the Discord? Yes, there is. Yes, there fucking is. Yes, there is. There's an art channel. It's called The Gallery of Brimstone. React Andrea. That's me. I'm the React Andrea. That's me. That's me. Alright. We're supposed to do some conservative React. Conservative React is our next step. Okay? But we need to chill for a minute, okay? We need to fucking chill for a minute. Yeah, we probably need to do Matt Walsh. And then we're gonna do a little bit of CookinMama. That was a heavy, that was a lot of energy. Just so you all know. Okay, everybody. I need to use the restroom. So here's what I'm asking you to do right now, okay? I am going to put on the bathroom song. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I want you all to stay here and listen. Make sure that you click like on the video. Then... yeah, we'll do Bathologic. No, we'll do Bathologic. We'll do the Bathologic one. The Bathologic one we haven't heard in a while. So we're gonna do Bathologic. And then, when I'm back, we will do Conservative React, then CookinMama, okay? Alright, be right back. There's a variant, yep, verb.
Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. It's been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop! Somebody help her out! Hey chat, Demon Mama has to go to the bathroom, so listen to the Demon Mama bathroom song. She streams 20-hour days and 9 days a week, so let's give her and her bladder a little fucking break. Okay, it's been a minute and she's still in the bathroom. I'm not a math whiz, but I can count to 2. Let's all calm down and spam emotes while we wait and chat. Maybe someone here also needs a bathroom break. It's been a bit since Demon Mama went to the bathroom. Not like I'm counting, but this track's at 142. So don't you fret, my little lips, cause I wrote this track down to give you something bopping while she's taking a break. Jesus fucking Christ, can Fawn go check in the bathroom? I hope she doesn't lock the door when she uses it. But if she does, you might need a little running start and hope the door hinge is weak enough to break. Okay, you're just fucking with me now. Put down your phone, the stream is still running. I can only assume you forgot because you were doom scrolling. Jesus Christ, Demon Mama, do we need to call a doctor? Song's over, stop! Somebody help her out!
I have returned, I have returned, I have returned, I have returned, I have returned! Look at that, only 2 playthroughs, right? Or 3? I don't know. Whatever! Whatever! I'm back! We got it through 2 plays? Yeah, look. Bernie showed up at Cori Bush's protest? Wait, for real? How was the doom scrolling? I didn't doom scroll. I was just chilling. Look at this.
How you doing, kid? Oh my God! All right. What do I deserve? Now, two beautiful women here. It's my lucky day. That's why I left the Senate. We don't do this. How you guys doing?
Bernie is a sweetheart.
All right, the budget resolution will be up as soon as it's. How you doing?
Old man energy. True old man energy. True old fucking man energy. What a Chad. We love Bernie. We love Bernie. Supporting the other fucking Chads. Uncle Bernie. Uncle Bernie. Do we want to watch the square brain thing? Here we go. We're gonna watch this together. This is one of my favorite little animations of all time. It explains a lot about me, okay? We're gonna watch this together. This is by Ice Cream Sandwich, an amazing animator. We're gonna watch this together and react to it, okay? Let's do it. And then we'll do conservative react. Listen.
I am not
That's
a
me.
smart person, and I never have been, and I never will be. But there's a lot of people who say otherwise, and they support me, and they love me. I'd like to make something very clear to everyone who loves and supports me. Get out of here! Get away from my house! I know what I'm talking about when I'm calling myself stupid or dumb. This isn't a self-deprecating thing or a self-hate thing. It's just like one of those facts of life. Earth is round, sun is bright, I got square brain. Remember the hurt video I did and there was like a bunch of math at the beginning? I wrote the script for that video, recorded the audio for that video, edited that audio, and then listened to the audio while I was animating over the audio. And it wasn't until somebody told me in the comments that I realized that my math is bad. And I got square brain. How did I get through school? Barely. Every time I have a misunderstanding where there really shouldn't be any misunderstanding, I've been writing it down and putting it in this list. And now, I have
Basically, every single item on this list is me.
a list of all of the times I was being dumb. So now, my stupidity is quantifiable. Look, you can see, that's how many times. Too many. Let's take a trip down idiot lane. Let's look at a couple of these. Pay-per-view is not pay-per-view. I learned this one about a year ago. I was looking at some paper and thought to myself, paper sounds a lot like pay-per-view. Pay-per-view. Pay-per-view implies there's paper involved instead of a TV. Like you would just get some papers with pictures of the show you want to watch. Turns out it's something that you pay every time you view it. Who'da thunk? Calling someone a sweet pea is not calling them a pea of which is sweet.
Okay, I still don't buy this one. I think that peas are sweet. Look, peas are sweet. They are.
I thought maybe people like back in the day were like, yes, honey. Could you hand me the sugar for my peas? That's not what people talk like in the 50s, but you get my point. Anyway, it's a flower. Which is considerably less gross. I really don't know what I was thinking of, but when information enters my mind, it just... I don't know what happens to it. I'm stupid. What would a sweet pea taste like? What is that flavor? If I had a nickel every time I was dumb, I would not have to be smart to make a lot of money. I thought for a very long time that peer pressure was pure pressure. There's water pressure, air pressure, and then there's your friends. What do you think my IQ is? I'm gonna tweet it. I want to see what people say. Apple, 2. At least 3. One of them for each little hair proof. Oh no. 2,500. At least 100%. It's not wrong.
Oh.
Jonathan. Big. 0. Another 0. 82. 82. That's like a real answer. Banana. No. 149. That's a lot. A billion. 120 something? That's another real answer. Out of this world. Big. Fruit. Gummy.
Swoop gummy.
Peanut. Pants. Pancakes. Guys, it's supposed to be a number. Are you guys hungry? Potato. Taking a deuce is taking a number 2 because deuce is 2 in Spanish. Maybe. Maybe German. Deuce. Deuce. I spelled it wrong. Wait a second. It's English. Wait, it's English.
It's
What?
English!
It's just English. Deuce is English. What? Mushrooms are called toadstools because it's like a stool for a toad. Honestly, you could have called it anything and it would have accepted it. Oh, what's that? It's called salt mask bird? Amazing. I'm accepting that as fact. In conclusion, I'm not got the smart. There are a lot of other people in this world that are really, really good at retaining information. A lot better than I. But I'm good at other things, like this little dance.
See, that's what I can do.
Silver
I can do this
lining,
little dance.
Now I know all of these things. And my intelligence has been improving, if only a little, over time. Which isn't always the case for everybody. Thanks for watching. I love seeing you watch my videos. Thank you for watching. 911? Yeah, he's back. If you haven't seen the video I've done with Noodle yet, we did a collab. And you should check it out if you haven't seen it yet. It's a fun time. And you know what else is a fun time? Noodle and I are also going to be streaming a little Bob Ross action Friday. Editor's note, by Friday, I mean literally today. 3:30 CST. Also, you can follow along with
Very
us.
good
And then
video.
we're going to check out everybody.
But that's me. I have square brain. I used to say this a lot more frequently. I still say it pretty frequently, but I do. Square brain is, my brain is a square. It is a square. It has good uses in certain ways, but it is square shaped. Okay? I'm sorry. I apologize. Apologize for the inconvenient corners. This Vine? Let's do it. Let's watch this Vine.
It's summer, I got my hat on backwards, and it's time to fucking party.
Oh! 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 Ow! I love it. I'm here for it. Great fucking Vine. Excellent Vine. Excellent. Well, now that we've established square brains, you know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's time to go and visit a different type of brain. We've understanded square brains. We have understood what a square brain is. However, it is time for us to engage with soup brain. Yes, that's right. We are going to engage with the soup brain of Matt Walsh. We haven't checked in on Matt Walsh in a bit.
So we know
But
that
I want to. I want to. Wow.
Next.
Well, that was easy. This is why I'm glad the eviction moratorium expired. How fitting. How motherfucking perfect. How motherfucking perfect for what we've been talking about all today. All right, everybody, here we go. As anyone who has watched my channel will know, we regularly check in with severely sedated, conservative, I would say all-star, but I don't think that's very fair, conservative guy, Matt Walsh. Today, just 2 days after the federal eviction moratorium expired, which will inevitably result in a wave of homelessness and death in the United States of America, Matt Walsh is here to tell us why he's happy that the eviction moratorium expired. And I have a feeling he's not going to be completely honest, because if he was truly honest, he would just say, he hates poor people and wants them to die. But I don't think he's going to say that. I want to find out what kind of bullshit thing he's going to invent. Now, here's the thing. You might be fresh to Matt Walsh, but we aren't. We've been watching Matt Walsh for a long time. Matt Walsh has had such incredible takes as children's books that teach people what the word gay means are child abuse. He has had such takes as children should not have their consent respected. I am not kidding you. That's actually a real take. He jokingly refers to himself as a theocratic fascist. Yeah, Matt Walsh is a piece of shit, and we like to take the piss out of him because he deserves it, quite frankly. So, without any further ado, now that I've introduced you all here, don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel, of course. Seriously, I do fucking great stuff for you. Let's watch.
Next year, the CDC's eviction moratorium has expired. Dude. That was the rule passed down by our overlords of the CDC, saying that landlords
already. All motherfucking ready. We are not even 8 seconds in, and it's already the most dramatic nonsense you can possibly imagine. Let's go.
Are not allowed to evict people who don't pay their rent. Now, how in the hell does the CDC have the authority to make a policy? How do they have the authority to make any policy?
The Center for Disease Control, and we are in the middle of a pandemic, which is a disease that is spread by people living in unsanitary and crowded conditions. So actually, it makes quite a lot of sense that the CDC would have the power to stop evictions during this time. Actually, it actually makes quite a lot of sense.
Let alone a housing policy. Well, nobody ever quite explained that. The CDC never explained.
I just did. Housing is important so that you don't get sick, especially when it's a respiratory disease that spreads like fucking wildfire.
Where they get this authority from, but they found it. Or rather, they just claimed it. That's what tyrants do. They say, oh, you know, what do you mean authority? I have the authority because I'm doing it. That's why I have it.
Again,
and
just
so that was the policy that's been in
giant
place
drama
for months
queen,
now. And then
massive drama queen.
Congress didn't extend it, and now the socialist wing of the Democrat Party, which is otherwise known as the entire Democrat Party, is playing the blame.
How, like, I don't know. Like, remember when I say that they will always call every Democrat, anyone who's not a fascist, they will call a socialist. Like, it's funny because they say that all that lefties do is call everyone a fascist. But in truth, literally, the only thing conservatives do is call everyone a communist. Fucking Alex Jones calls Joe Biden a Chinese communist. That is just nonsense.
In game, first, here's AOC tonight saying that she was marching to the Capitol to demand that the moratorium be extended. This I think is pretty frightening. This is kind of an insurrection that you might say, that she can.
How does anybody take this guy seriously? This is the most fucking weak shit. Is this supposed to be an own? Is that supposed to be a fucking own? Like, oh, she went to the Capitol, which is where she works every single day, and decided to make a peaceful public statement? That's an insurrection? It's so motherfucking stupid. Just how do you even, like, oh god, these people are so self-serious and dramatic. It's unbelievable. It's so pathetic. How does this sell to anybody? It's so pathetic.
Conducted on her own. Let's watch this.
Hello from Washington. It is about 11:24 right now, and I am walking to the Capitol because Congress is about to allow the national eviction moratorium to expire at midnight tonight. And they're forcing the moratorium to expire before the emergency rental assistance money has gotten out to renters and mom and pop landlords. And so I'm heading out over there because Sister Cori Bush has called for us to come out there and call on Congress to bring their butts back so that we can vote to extend the moratorium.
True,
It's not
Ashmar.
just me, and it's not just Representative Bush, but we've done a call, and lots of everyday people are starting to
Hell
show
yeah.
up on the Capitol steps demanding that we extend the eviction moratorium.
Silax says him calling this an insurrection is part of the warping of words that fascists do. Yes, obviously. It's so dramatic and ridiculous. It is beyond any possible sane interpretation. It is patently bad faith. They want to make the words mean nothing. For them, if words mean nothing, that is fantastic.
Because the alternative is to allow almost 11 million people
11
to be at risk of eviction starting midnight tonight.
Look at that. That is, that's terrible. Storming the Capitol.
That's not fucking storming the Capitol, you drama queen. They were literally peacefully standing to the side, not obstructing anyone's ability to get in, and just making a statement. You are pathetic. What cuck pathetic behavior. Literally quivering in his fucking boots.
An insurrection. It's worse than 9/11, honestly. But it's the eviction moratorium. She's saying it's coming to an end. People are going to be evicted. It's going to be a crisis across the country.
Yeah, it is.
And that might actually happen, where lots of people lose their housing because they've been told for the last many months that they don't have to pay their rent. And
no, dude. No. They haven't been able to pay their rent, you fucking idiot. Dude, Matt Walsh is so motherfucking stupid. He's not even good as a propagandist. He's so stupid. Like, the idea that they were told they didn't have to pay their rent. No, you get heckled if you don't pay your rent. A moratorium just means you can't be evicted just because you missed a rent payment.
And that was never going to last forever. It couldn't last forever. And so by giving people, waving your magic wand and giving millions of people the right, quote unquote, to not pay their rent.
You're not giving them a right to not pay their rent. These people are now in debt, you idiot. You absolute fucking idiot. God, I hate people like Matt Walsh so much. I'm sorry, I'm losing my shit, but this is so I knew it. I knew that he wasn't just gonna come out with it. He has to come up with arguments that are so stupid as to be insulting. They're just factually wrong. No one has been told they don't have to pay their rent. They're in debt. They're in fucking debt.
You have set them up for this, AOC. You've set them up for what's about to happen. But we should say she was on CNN later after storming the Capitol and conducting this insurrection.
It's not storming the Capitol. It's not an
was
insurrection, you fucking cuck coward. You little baby. A bunch of people peacefully protesting on the steps of the building where Cori Bush and AOC work is not fucking storming the Capitol. Your fucking stupid hooting and hollering hogs smashing each other's heads in with flags bashing out the windows is storming the Capitol, and you fucking know it.
CNN talking about this, and she doesn't blame the Republican Party. She actually blames the Democrats. Let's watch that.
Democrats control the House. You guys control the Senate. You guys control the White House. Nothing aggressive was done by leadership until just a couple days ago. Who's to blame here?
Well, I think there's a couple of issues here. First of all, you are absolutely correct in that the House and House leadership had the opportunity to vote to extend the moratorium. And there were many, and there was frankly a handful of conservative Democrats in the House that threatened to get on planes rather than hold this vote. And we have to really just call a spade a spade. We cannot, in good faith, blame the Republican Party when House Democrats have a majority. Now, there is something to be said for the fact that this court order came down on the White House a month ago, and the White House waited until the day before the House adjourned to release a statement asking on Congress to extend the moratorium.
Conservative Democrats.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's the funniest thing I've heard.
Like Manchin and Cinema. Yep.
Heard in several days. A handful of conservative Democrats. Who are those exactly? Yeah, every single Democrat that you will talk to publicly will say, for example, that men can get pregnant. So that's conservative now.
That's because they can. And also, I highly doubt Joe Manchin would say that.
Conservative Democrats. But this is a perfect example of the faux compassion that you get from the left, and even a lot of people on the right who defend these sorts of policies.
Wait, what are you
an eviction moratorium. If we could put to the side the fact that the CDC does not have the authority to issue...
Yes, it does. It does have the authority. It literally does have the authority.
Issue such a proclamation in the first place.
Yes, it does, and they did. They already did.
And it's kind of, that's the law. Okay, the Constitution, it's sort of hard to put that to the side. It's really important, I would say, if we want to be a civilized society under any kind of rule of law, then you can't really put the law to the side. But if we were to do that and just talk about this thing on the merits, this is horrific, counterproductive, stupid, morally deranged.
Like, I don't even think he believes it. Yeah, I don't even think he does. Like, he's sitting here, like, struggling to come up with the words morally deranged. No, you want to know what's fucking morally deranged? When you're in a verifiable worldwide pandemic and you think that the solution is to fucking evict people where they're going to go get sick and die. Like I said, from the very beginning, Matt Walsh is desperately pretzeling himself into a position where he can pretend that he's saying something other than what he's actually saying, which is Matt Walsh wants poor people to die. Matt Walsh thinks poor people should die. Sister Rose says, by the way, I really liked your video on CWC. It's pretty much my exact stance on the whole thing. Hey, thank you. I put a lot of thought into it.
Moral. That you are telling people that they are required to keep people in their homes, on their property, who are not paying for the right to be there.
Yes. Yes. Because those people cannot get money during a pandemic. Because them being on the street endangers all of us, including you, but you are too stupid to see that. What a perfect freeze frame. What a perfect freeze frame to represent his fucking brain. Matt Walsh having a complete mental shutdown on the idea that if you put people out on the street during a pandemic, more people will die and they will spread the disease to you.
That's what the government declared. If you're a landlord, and there's someone on your property, in your home, who is refusing to pay you, refusing to compensate you at all, you must...
They're not refusing. They're unable. They're unfucking able. They're unable.
Continue to pay for them to live there. You got to pay their bills. You're paying the mortgage. You have to pay their rent for them.
Wrong. What? You have to pay their rent for them? What? What are you paying yourself? What the fuck are you talking? This is so fucking stupid. Oh, I can't do it. Oh my God, I can't do it. Also, fucking landlords are the ones who got the money from the fucking relief packages. They're in debt.
And allow them to stay on your property.
Yep.
You know what that is? That's slavery. That's forced labor.
What? An eviction moratorium is slavery. Oh! I can't do it anymore.
You're being forced by the government to pay someone else's rent for them.
You're being forced by the government to pay yourself rent for the land that you owe. Oh! It's so... Ooh! God damn it! I have to... God damn it! I have to make sure the peasants get fed for my kingdom, or else they'll revolt and kill me. Oh! God damn it! Oh my God!
It's unthinkable. Yet
it is unthinkable. You're right. It is impossible to think through this position and come out to the opinion that Matt Walsh has, which is why he's lying. What he really wants to say is he fucking hates poor people and he thinks they should fucking die on the street. That's what he really thinks. That's what this guy really thinks. But see, he has to come up with words to cover that up.
Millions of idiots will defend it on the basis of compassion. Compassion for who exactly? What about the person who owns the house? Owns the property? What about them? You're putting them underwater because a big part of their financial plan here is that, you know, they've got to pay.
They have land. You don't have land. They have land, you idiot.
A mortgage on this property?
Many of them don't have a mortgage on this property. Do you know that most of fucking America's fucking rental properties are owned by giant corporations? They don't fucking have a mortgage on it.
And
guess what? Guess what, everybody? Hold on a second. There's another problem with this, which is that the Democrats are advocating for mortgage moratoriums as well. So obviously, they don't even have a mortgage to pay because they're benefiting from the moratorium. This is how patently stupid and factually wrong this absolute idiot is.
Help them pay the mortgage, then that's why the renters have to pay. It's not, you know.
Wait, most homeowners don't have a mortgage? Most homeowners have been covered by the moratorium.
Just to be clear, it's not because they're mean. Landlords it's not because they're mean that they're making you pay.
No, it's because they're greedy.
The rent.
It's because they're mean and greedy.
It's because they're providing you
awesome,
with something,
Silent.
with a service, and you have to pay in exchange, but also they need to pay. Very often they have bills they have to pay the mortgage on this property. And if you don't chip in, then now they got to pay their own mortgage for their home, plus this and however many other properties they own. So you are putting them in a financial crisis by not fulfilling your own obligations. And so, yeah, it's compassionate if we pretend that the landlords don't exist, that they're not really people.
Based.
Speaking of forced labor and slavery, if we just pretend that they don't count as people, then yeah, it's perfectly compassionate.
It's not all corporations. It's a fucking lot. I've had this conversation on stream 100 fucking times, Joyful Warrior. It's a huge portion. A fucking massive portion. Okay, watch this. Ready? Institutional investors own a growing share of the nation's 22.5 million rental properties and a majority of the 47.5 million units contained in those properties. Whoopsies! Rental housing finance. Uh-oh! 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 Thank you for suffering through conservative brain rooms for our benefit and everything else you do. Thank you very much, Wake and Jake. Deeply appreciate it. Let's take a look here. Where's the paperwork that I did? Ooh, hey, here's a press kit. That would be helpful. Dun 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 dun. We'll find it. Don't worry. Just give me a few minutes. Dun 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 dun. Profile of owners and renters from 2019. Bum 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 ba da ba 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 da da da. Let's find it. I know this information exists. I've looked it up before. Bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum ba ba. Give me a second. I'll find it. I've looked this up a million times before because you people always come in and waste a bunch of my time. This one's an old one. Let's see. Dun 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 dun. Ba 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 da da ba 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 ba. Let me find it. I'll find it here. Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Dun 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 dun. Ba-ba-bum ba-ba-bum ba-bum. The majority of the largest owners of apartments in the United States are real estate investment trusts, which are companies who own and usually operate income-producing real estate. REITs were created in 1960 when the cigar excise tax extension permitted investment in large-scale, diversified real estate portfolios through the purchase and sale of liquid securities. This effectively aligned investment in real estate with other asset classes. In 2018, there were 226 REITs in the United States who owned combined $821 billion of assets and who had a combined market capitalization of $1 trillion US. Sorry. 226 fucking investment funds. You fucking morons. You fucking idiots. You fucking stupid morons. I hate you. I hate you stupid people. You stupid fucking pathetic simps. Fuck you. You made me cough on my own vape. Fuck you. We're continuing.
And again, there are mean landlords out there. I haven't rented in a long time, but with my experience with landlords, I had some good experiences and some bad experiences. So there are.
We're not talking about businesses, joyful warrior. The vast majority of these properties are controlled through trusts. Nope. You know what we are talking about? We are talking about a ban. Go to bed, loser. And you too. Go to bed, loser. Bye. Bye. I hate people like you.
Mean landlords out there. There are bad landlords, sure. But it's still their property. They own it. And you don't have a right to be there if you're not paying for it. Imagine thinking that someone else, some stranger, is entitled. You are entitled to stay on their property without compensating them. You're entitled to it.
It's not a matter of entitlement. You are already there. They don't have to pay for their property right now. Yes, tenants' rights exist because as it turns out, when you're a renter, let's just think about this for a fucking second. I just want you to listen for a second. When you're a renter, you're paying to just occupy the space. You don't get to keep any of it. They keep all of it. When you go, they still own the property. The idea of renting is that you're supposed to pay less, way less, because you don't get to keep it. They're just giving you the space. But you see, people like Matt Walsh never want to talk about that. Because it's very convenient for them to exploit lots of people. Because they hate poor people, and they would be okay with personally squashing poor people for their blood if that meant that they could make a couple extra bucks. No, Matt Walsh is just a stupid loser who has a giant grift going on, sleepily reciting the exact talking points of the Republican Party.
Imagine walking into someone else's house, a stranger, you don't know them, and saying, I'm entitled to be here. No, you can't kick me out.
Yeah, good thing it's not a stranger. Good thing it's your literal fucking tenant, somebody who already lives there.
Because that's what
Trans Girl Lily says, most rents are higher now than mortgages, and banks are denying people mortgages, so they're more dependent on increased rental costs. And guess who owns a fuckload of those goddamn rental properties? Banks via real estate investment trusts, the thing we just talked about. Interesting how that works. Banks don't give you money for a mortgage, so you're dependent on the product that they own, the rentals. and they also lobby so that you can't get relief. This is what we call wealth transfer. Fucking God, these people make me sick.
You're a squatter now, and you are...
Yeah, you know what? Squatting? Yes. And you know what? You know what? You want to call them squatters? Then they should keep fucking squatting. And I hope they all squat. I hope that your properties are infested with squatters. If you're gonna call people trying to fucking live and not have their bones squeezed out from under them squatters, good. I hope your fucking properties are riddled with squatters.
Trying to defend your right to squat on this property without paying. It really is infuriating. And just so you know, yeah, there are mean landlords out there, there are bad landlords. But not every landlord is some sort of fat cat, you know, in his
They're literally called a landlord. They are literally called a landlord. Why do we call them landlords?
office, sitting on his leather chair, stroking his white cat, smoking a cigar, laughing maniacally about all the poor people he's about to evict from his property. Okay, that's not the case. That's not how all landlords are. In fact, most of them aren't. You know, a lot of landlords, they're just normal people. You want to know a situation that happens a lot, and this is how, you know, a lot of single-family homes that are for rent. You could have just a normal family that moves from a house.
Okay.
And let's say they're not able to sell it, or they decide they don't want to sell it. And they move into a different house and they rent out the house they just moved.
That person owns 2 houses. Do you know how many people in America do not own 2 houses? They have 2 fucking houses. Most fucking people in America have, you're talking about people who don't even have a house. You're talking about taking away the room from somebody who doesn't even own a house for the convenience of somebody who owns 2! Again, remember when earlier he said this is morally deranged? He was correct. His position is morally deranged. There is no possible way that you can honestly come through this to his position unless you bite the bullet and say that you think it's okay for poor people to die so that rich people stay rich. Somebody donated bits. Hey, Sister Rose, thank you so much. Sister Rose says, one of the Yank vulture funds is buying up properties everywhere in Ireland. My friend is a socialist counselor, Fiona Ryan, who managed to defeat them and stop over 50 people from being thrown out onto the street. They literally own nothing, even over here. Oh, no, sorry. They literally own properties even over here, so it's not even a case of just looking at American stats with these parasites. Holy shit, thank you for the bits. That is so messed up. Let's continue.
Without it.
Thank you, Big Orange
These
Shoe.
are
Appreciate
just
that.
normal middle-class families. Yeah, there are plenty of normal middle-class families, middle-class people who are landlords.
They're lords. We call them landlords because in the past, if you owned land, you would be a lord. You would be a noble. Do you understand where the name landlord comes from? It's because if you owned land in the past, you would be a fucking noble.
But they don't count. And now you're saying, oh, you got to pay 2 mortgages now. And if you're destitute because of it, that's your problem.
Well, that'd be very convenient if the Democrats weren't also pushing for housing, for mortgage moratoriums. Ass Mode, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Prime subs are very valuable to me. Thank you very, very much.
And also, I think it's there's some bearing.
It's me, DD says, actually, they agreed to pay 2 mortgages by signing up for 2 mortgages. What happened to Republican individual responsibility? Yeah, notice How they want to pinch down on the poorest people, but the people who are doing perfectly fine for themselves, they want to be completely clean of shit. These motherfuckers vote for tax cuts for the richest people. Even though the richest people are the least impacted by the tax raises. It's just feudalism.
This has some bearing on this thing, that employers across the country are begging for employees. Okay, there is not a crisis of jobs not being available.
Yes, there is. Because only certain types of jobs are available, and many of the people applying for those jobs are overqualified and can't get hired. Many of the people applying for those jobs have gaps in their resume because of the pandemic and are not getting hired. Many of those people are dead because of the pandemic. 630,000 Americans are dead.
Employers are begging for people to come work for them. You can get a
Hey, go get a job, Matt. Go. Why don't you go get a job, you fucking idiot?
Signing bonus at McDonald's now.
Do your civic service.
So who exactly are these millions of renters who simply cannot pay their rent at all, don't have the ability, can't get a job, can't do anything?
It isn't even feudalism. In feudalism, they at least had to pretend to care whether the poor's lived or not. Yeah, because otherwise the peasants would rush your building and fucking cut your head off. Or kill your knights.
While you've got employers begging, saying, please come work for us. We'll do anything.
Again, no actual argument. This is why I'm glad the eviction moratorium expired. He's glad because poor people will die, and that means rich people will get richer. And interestingly, rich people pay for his channel. So there you go. Bam! There it is. Follow the money, folks. That's all you ever gotta do with these things, is follow the goddamn money. That's all you ever have to do. Follow the fucking money. That's it. That's all you have to do. I swear to fucking God. Wow, I lost my shit on this guy. Didn't I? This was one of the most painful fucking things. Jesus. Wow. God, that was extra infuriating. That was
so we know that we live
extra infuriating. But again, I mean, look at how pathetic this guy's content is. Trans athlete fails during Olympic event. Do we want to watch this? I bet this is going to be hilarious. Because, wait a second, how can he put out a video like this? How can he put out a video like this where he spends all his time talking about how trans people are going to own the shit out of everything? They're like, oh, trans people are going to destroy sports. And then it's like, when they fail, they're like, ha ha! It's just fucking fascist. It's just fucking fascist brain. Let's watch it. Fuck it, we're doing it. 6 minutes.
Good news from the Olympics. I'd love to start Monday on a good, with some good
we're
news.
doing conservative react. Fuck
Rarely
it.
can we do that, but we can here. First of all, the U.S. women's soccer team lost to Canada. So, indignity on top of indignity. Not only did they lose, but they lost to Canada of all things. And that means they're no longer in contention for the gold, and that's great news. Also this, from the Daily Wire, it says, New Zealand transgender weightlifter Laurel Hubbard competed and failed Monday in women's 87-kilogram weightlifting at the Tokyo Olympics.
Okay.
So I wish these measurements were in American, damn it. I don't know, kilogram, I think, what is that?
Notes! Oh, God, he's so stupid. Oh, look, he has his notes on the table. Just write them down so you don't sound like such a fucking stupid person. Is my mic too loud? That was too funny. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh.
Is it 2 pounds a kilogram? I could be totally wrong about that. Pretend I didn't say it if I'm wrong. In Hubbard's first attempt, the weightlifter tried to lift 120 kilograms and failed. In the 43-year-old's second attempt, Hubbard lifted a very shaky 125 kilogram. As noted by one of the female commentators, it was very surprising that the questionable 125 kilogram lift wasn't challenged with an appeal. On the third attempt, Hubbard could not lift the 125 kilogram, bouncing the weightlifter from the competition. The announcer said, quote, "That's the end of Laurel Hubbard," as Hubbard waved to the cameras and to those at the competition. And so now this man is gone.
Doesn't even try. People, fascists like Matt Walsh, lazy, moronic, fascist cucks like Matt Walsh, don't even try to give basic respect.
And that's good because he deserves to be humiliated in this fashion.
Remember, this is the same guy who regularly talks about the reason why trans people shouldn't be allowed in sports is because they will destroy women. Now he is saying, with no irony whatsoever, that it is a good thing when the thing that he said that was going to happen didn't happen because he was wrong about it. Again, fascist brain. Simultaneously, the enemy must be weak and strong.
Because this is cheating.
No, it isn't.
I don't care.
It isn't cheating. You fucking moron. This is literally within the rules of the Olympics. It's not cheating at all. Not even by the Olympic standards. She didn't cheat.
What the insane official rules say.
I don't care what the rules say. I don't care what the Olympics actually say. It's cheating. Oh my God, he's so stupid.
You're a male competing against females. You have undue inherent biological advantage.
She lost, Matt Walsh. You have to change the argument, you moron. You have the wrong notes. Matt, no, you have the wrong notes. He can't hear us. He's got his ear pods in.
Advantages. You know you have those advantages, and you're using those advantages to your benefit.
She lost. He's got the wrong notes.
And I would say that's cheating. And so he lost. But of course, what's happening now, predictably, is that the left is saying that this actually proves that men don't have an advantage. They're celebrating this too. They say, yeah, see?
No, we're not celebrating it. We're just pointing out that your fucking narrative is stupid. He's failing to double think right now.
You see, there's no advantage. Everybody's worried about Laurel Hubbard, a man competing against women.
A woman competing against women?
And she loses, and so you see, there's no, you guys are you're freaking out over nothing. There's no advantage at all.
Yeah, there isn't.
Yeah, except that this was a 43-year-old, pudgy, out-of-shape dude.
My fucking dude. My fucking dude. All right, we're doing it. All right, everybody, we're fucking doing it. Matt Walsh, you are a balding, chubby, weak, limp-wristed, heavily sedated, dried out, shitty-skinned motherfucker. And you're gonna talk about anyone else's appearance with your fucking you can watch your hairline recede from video to video. I could fucking put it on a time lapse and we would watch your hair go whoop, just like a fucking platform in Mario. Boop. Just gone. Your lips are literally falling off your face every single video we watch, and your beard gets shittier by the day. Look at these fucking limp-ass wrists. Watch him lift up his wrists. Have you seen pictures of this guy? Watch.
Does not look like a weightlifter at all.
Watch.
Looks like I could probably...
I want to see. Where do we have it? Do we have a moment where he's got his hand up on the screen? Look at this. Look at this fucking tiny... Look at his soft little hands. He hasn't worked a day in his life. Little podcaster hands. Oh. Ooh. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic. Fucking pathetic. And this guy's gonna fucking shame someone else's appearance. Literally too stupid to look up the metric system before he puts on his stupid video. A guy who straight up fucking looks like somebody pressed random on the Dark Souls character generator screen. And that he got cursed with a rapidly diminishing hairline. Constantly soy-facing. with tiny hands, and you can literally see, fucking bitch, my hands are stronger than yours. I've got the fucking blacksmith hands in comparison to you. You've got little, what do you put lotion on before your stream every day? You need some more lotion, Grandpa? Fuck off, you little cuck. Look at your fucking dry ass lips. Hey dude, you ever heard of Carmex? You ever heard of Burt's Bees? Get some fucking moisturizer on that shit.
Against the men, and then discovers.
True! Oh my god! It is! It's him! Real picture of Matt Walsh after the show! Oh my god, it is! It's fucking him! It's fucking him! Oh my god! Oh, perfect.
Late in life, that, oh, actually, I'm a woman. Well, what do you know? That's a coincidence, though. I mean, we could never accuse Laurel Hubbard.
Hasn't Laurel Hubbard been on hormones for like a decade? That's literally 10 times the Olympic requirement, you idiot.
Of having this revelation for self-serving reasons, even if it was extremely self-serving. That's a coincidence.
Wait. Having a gender revelation for self-serving reasons. Yes. Yeah. Yes. Having a revelation about your own gender is indeed self-serving. Big brain takes from fucking Matt Walsh over here. Yeah, obviously. What do you, huh? What do you mean? Self-serving? I'm losing my mind. I can't do it. I'm losing my fucking mind. I don't know. How is it legal? How is it allowed in this universe?
That it's so self-serving.
According to the Wikipedia, Laurel Hubbard started hormone therapy in 2012. It's been almost 10 years. Holy motherfucking God.
Understand. But completely out of shape, mediocre athlete.
Wait. I'm sorry.
Athlete.
A completely out of shape, mediocre Olympic performer. An out of shape Olympic athlete. This guy, just so patently. Look at this. Look right here. You want to pay attention to something? Watch this. Look at what's in his ear right here. Do you know what this is? This is not a hearing aid. Do you know what this is? This is a fucking headset. So this isn't a fucking hearing aid. Just so you know. This is a newscaster headset so that his fucking producer can be like, okay, now here's what you say next. Okay, now here's what you say next. Oh, you're forgetting your lines again? Here's what you say next. Okay, here's what you say next. Idiot.
Of course, he loses, but the fact that he qualified as an Olympic weightlifter.
So wait, is he out of shape? Is he mediocre? Or is he an Olympic? Sorry, is she out of weight? Wait, is she out of shape? God, I'm sorry. I was trying to respond to him. You don't fucking know what I'm saying. Is she out of shape? Is she unfit? Or is she an Olympic champion who sucks? Or is she good? Or is she bad? Oh, I guess it's all of it. I'm not turning chud. I'm trying to counter a person who continually is using the wrong pronouns. I just slipped up once. Whatever. Fine. Fucking cancel me. Oh, it's okay. Just fucking cancel me. It's alright. It's okay. You can cancel me. I'm not scared. I've been canceled a million times. I'm not fucking scared. I fucked up. I can own it. I can fucking own it.
First place, against women tells you everything you need to know. I ask you, how many...
Wait. Oh, I don't care. I literally don't care, Sister Rose. That person is fucking ridiculous. It's all good. I am losing it from this video. Okay, I've had enough of this. We gotta finish it. Let's finish it.
How many pudgy, out of shape 43-year-old females are qualifying as Olympic weightlifters? Can you give me an example of one?
A bunch.
This dude is competing against like 21-year-old women.
Is that true? Wait, is that true? Hold on. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see. Let me find out. Let's do a live. I love doing this. I love doing this. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's find out. Oh my god, this website is so bad. Hold on. Hold on. Let's find out. Current records. Let's see. $26. So that's not 21. Where do we find the rest? Here we go. All group summary. Let's just take a look. So 19, here's a 19-year-old. Here's a 26-year-old, that's almost 30. 21, 19, 22, 33, 26, 25. Wrong! Lying again! Just lying again! Oh my god, just lying a fucking again. Oh my god, like all he does is lie. All he does is motherfucking lie. That's it. All he can do is lie and nothing else.
Who are, you know, talented athletes.
Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so
against their own
tired.
competition. And he waltzes in there and it makes it onto the stage at least. Oh, but yeah, the fact that this 43-year-old guy couldn't win the gold medal.
Is he 46 or 43? Make up your fucking mind, dude.
Oh, proves that men don't have an advantage. Yeah, you know what? If I just stumbled into the Olympics myself,
is she 46 or 43?
And you know, and was accepted as a female, and I got onto the track against the women in the 100-meter dash, I would lose badly. Well, that was, I guess.
Dude, you wouldn't even be allowed. You wouldn't even be allowed near them. They would arrest you for being a peeping Tom.
That proves that men don't have an advantage, or it proves that I'm just slow. And I have no business being there. And of course I would get beat.
Yeah, it's literally a meme.
If you really want to know about...
Yeah, it's literally a meme that, like, the strongest people look fat. It's just the way that their bodies are. The strongest people with true body strength look fat. You know the, like... Look, hold on, let me show you. Watch. Look, hold on, I'll show you. There's a thing for this. There's a fucking thing. Hold on, I'll show you. Look at this. Hold on, I'm gonna fucking show you this shit. What I'm talking about. Yeah, fucking look. These are like some of the strongest people of all time. Look at this guy. They look, when they're in their clothes, they look fucking fat. They're not fat. They just look like it when they're in their outfits. Yeah. When you're a bodybuilder who's like for show, then you look like the Met Giga Chad. But when you're building for raw strength, you look like this. You look like fucking Wario or some shit.
The advantage is that there's a website called boysversuswomen.com, boysvswomen.com, and the whole website is dedicated to comparing the world record times, the women's world record times in track and field events against high school boys.
Meaningless?
And if you go down the list,
it's meaningless.
So basically you have the best high school...
Nice citation, boysversusgirls.com. Okay, we've seen enough of this. I've seen enough of this fucking loser motherfucker. I've had more than enough of this fucking idiot. I can't do it anymore. My blood is fucking boiling and I accidentally missed a donation. So whoever donated to me, thank you very, very much. Seriously. Thank you very, very much. I'm sorry I missed the donation. I am so angry. No, we cannot do a monkey break. That's like the 12th time you sent me that link. I'm not watching the fucking link. I'm not watching the link. I get it. You want me to watch the monkey. We're not watching the monkey. I'm doing things with my show right now, okay? If you really want it, donate $20. Then I'll watch the monkey. I don't want to fucking watch a monkey. I'm gonna lose my mind. Do I need to have a chat? Do we need to have a chat with chat? Do we need to have a chat with chat? Okay, everybody. I'm not going to get angry anymore. I know, Gay Fesh. Devious Chilster with the $20. Thanks for being an inspiration for me and making me feel like I can be me. You're an inspiration to us hatched eggs everywhere. Hey, you're awesome. You did this. I'm just a catalyst. All I can do is catalyze. That's it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Devious Chilster. Truly. Truly. This is Lee Wen-Wen, the weightlifting champion in that category. Yeah, this is the current champion. This is the fucking current champion who went up against Laurent. Look. Not chubby, just fucking crazy strong. Matt Walsh is a fucking idiot. Matt Walsh is a goddamn idiot. Well, that's true. Some of them are fat, and fat can be strong. But it's like, they're not just fat, is what I'm saying. They're not like overweight or out. I mean, I guess they are definitionally overweight because of the muscle. But like, the way that Matt is talking about it is like, Dr. Heem said he wasn't surprised by the result. Yeah, okay, that would make sense. Again, Matt Walsh is a virtue signaling idiot who doesn't know anything that he's talking about. He just lies. Nothing that he says is factual. Nothing that he says is even remote. Is Matt just dumb or is he a grifter? Both. He is a massive grifter who works for the fucking Daily Wire or whatever, and he also, or Daily Caller. I can't remember which one of the daily bullshits that he works for. He's a dumb grifter. He is both personally stupid, obviously personally stupid. He fucks up his own jokes all the time, and also a giant grifter. Daily Wire, whatever. Daily fucking whatever. The daily fucking shit. More like it. Oh. No, I don't really want to watch anything worse. Corporate needs you to find the difference between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. True! True! So fucking true. This is a good one. Look, I liked it. Okay? I liked it. I liked the original. I liked the remix. It's good shit. It's good shit. Oh my! Ow! That's a good clip though. Good clip though. Okay, everybody. All right, everybody. I do not have CookinMama in me today. I have drained myself like a drained Wojak, trying to get through my square brain, and the fucking mutual aid shit. However, we'll aim for it on Wednesday, okay? We'll aim for it on Wednesday, alright? That shit was a lot to do. I've been doing a lot of heavy coverage lately. It has an emotional toll, okay? I know this is like half as long as I usually do them. Oh yeah, that's right. Tomorrow we're going to cover Tim Pool. That's right. We'll cover Tim Pool. I will remind myself to do that. I will remind myself to do that. I will remind myself to do it. Tomorrow will be fun, okay? Alright? It's going to be fun, okay? Now, we need to figure out who we're going to raid. So let's figure out who we're going to raid out to. Let's raid. Let's fucking raid. You know who we're going to raid? Maddie Cakes! We're raiding Maddie Cakes! No, we're raiding Maddie Cakes! We love Maddie Cakes. We're raiding Maddie Cakes. Go have fun with Maddie Cakes. Give your love. I'm gonna grab you the link for everybody who wants to follow along. Okay? Maddie is amazing. Okay? Thank you all for your support today and your love. I will see you all very, very, very soon. Okay? Tomorrow for the Walsh coverage. Mwah! Mwah! Much communal love to all of you. See you all soon. Bye-bye.